know the way you make me feel. I don't see what's the deal. You said you wouldn't leave. I said this isn't me. Do you know how you make me feel? Come on, and let's be real. You said you wouldn't leave. Do you know? You know the way you make me feel. I don't see what's the deal. You said you wouldn't leave. I said this isn't me. Do you know how you make me feel? Come on, and let's be real. You said you wouldn't leave. I said this isn't me.
Hey there, welcome to stream. Hey Lambert, welcome in, sweetie. Hello. I hope you're having a better day than yesterday. And work isn't as demanding today. My day's been pretty good. Worked from home today. It was kind of a last second decision. But it was fine, you know, since I got very little sleep after yesterday's stream, and then I stayed up late and watched Ryan finish dyeing his hair. And that one was hella late. So yeah, but I did feel a little bit under the weather. And, you know, we have a couple of COVID cases at the company right now, so, you know, just to be safe. I'll have an eye on it. I hope I don't get sick. But yeah, today's a good day. You do see light is different today. Yes, having the flexibility is a blessing. And also it's not I'm fortunate that at the company now It's not very far from my apartment, so it's like a 20-minute walk, something like that, 15 to 20 minutes, mostly 20. I'm more like a slow walker. So yeah, that's also, so that's why I usually am like, I don't mind going to the office and I don't hate going to the office. I like going to that office. That's a big difference to the previous job I had for 2 years, where I for the last year or so I was like, I do not want to go to the office. I was loathing going to that office. So that's a big blessing. And you know, occasionally working from home, that's also very, very nice. Sweater on point. Thank you. I wouldn't even call it a sweater. It's just a thicker shirt. But I like it as well. Color compliments me. And this shit is old. I mean, I would have to go back and check, but I think the thing is like 5, 6, 7 years old. Yeah, I keep my clothes very long as they fit and as long as they're not torn up or something. Yeah. After, I think yesterday's stream went pretty well. I mean, the desync between the audio and the camera was like a little annoying, but I feel like it wasn't too bad in the final recording, which is awesome. I did some test recordings and it should be fixed. It should be synced up. So I basically put a delay on the mic. That was the solution. I mean, of course, what else would you do? Yeah. And planned for the day, I went through my library yet again, and I have like, I feel like I have 20 games that I could pick from my library and was like, okay, I could play this right now. Either because no, I kind of want to do a little bit of spooks in October for the vibes. But there's also, you know, a couple cool indies, and I'm always torn between, okay, do I want to play something that resonates with people, or do I stay with the niche indies? Conquer for 20, hey, welcome in. Looking while working? Oh, thank you. Have a good time working and lurking. Thanks for coming in. What do I want to say? Oh yeah, so I feel like I have a bunch of games I could pick from the pile. Yeah. So yeah, basically the question is, do I play something that is more widely recognized, like Hellblade, which I think would be a good game for October's, because I mean, I don't think it's strictly a horror game, but I feel like it has very spooky vibes going on. I have a couple indie horror games that are labeled as horror that look really interesting. And also I know that there's games like Soma or Resident Evil that like also have their fan base, and like Resident Evil is like, I think, like the classic horror game series. Yeah, we talked about it yesterday. So I do want to do some spooky things, and I'm basically trying to figure out what to pick, because I have too many options to pick from. So yeah, I decided for today, since I'm also feeling nostalgic, so yeah, I want to do some spooks for the vibes. I'm feeling nostalgic and I have too many great games at my disposal that I would tap into the nostalgia and go a little bit creepy. It's not horror, but it's definitely, you'll see what I mean once we get to the game, but it's like out there. It's it's weird. So kind of mix that nostalgia with a little bit of October vibes. And we're playing Edna and Harvey's New Eyes, which is the second game in the Edna series, which so far only has 2 games. I think like the developers once planned on the 3rd game, but that never happened, because like the creative mind behind it, as far as that's something I heard, so don't take that at face value, that information might be wrong, but I heard that the creative lead basically behind the games, the series, left the studio before the 3rd game could be finished. Looking at the screen more attentively, like the thing is, No, are you kidding me? Please don't. I swear I did a test recording and it was fine. Could you do me a favor, sweetie, and clip and make a clip real fast so I can watch it? Because I don't know why it would work on a recording and not on stream. Thanks. Then I could kind of watch the stream back right now and try to fix it if it's really gotten worse. I mean, it shouldn't. Or maybe I'm just crazy. Okay, I swear in a test recording it's fine. I mean, the fact that it was fine on the test recording makes me feel good for the recording I'm doing right now, because I record the stream separately from stream. So even if like the Twitch VOD is like fucked up, the recording I'm doing on the side should be hopefully fine. So at least I have some material that isn't horribly desynced. It's fine in the clip? You kidding me? For real? Okay, maybe you have to refresh your browser or something. Maybe it's something on your end then. When it... I think it's different in the clip from how I'm experiencing it live. Okay. I mean, okay, that's horrible for you, but right now I really hope it's a you problem and not a me problem. As horrible as that is to say. Okay, I trust in my recording and I trust in the clip. Thank you, Lamberto, for pointing it out and checking it. Weird though, super weird. Yeah, that was about to say. Oh yeah, earlier I noticed I mentioned something about the light being different today than yesterday. Yeah, because it's a different time of day and the sun's still out. It's in the process of setting, so sometime around during stream I'll get up and turn the lights on. So just a fair warning on that. Also, yeah, the studio. So this is an older game. Let me see what on that game eventually. Oh yeah, and also it's the second part in the series. But in my opinion, that's not an issue because we have a couple of characters that returned from the previous game, but they're also properly introduced in this game, so that there's like no confusion about it. It's just, you know, some background lore and maybe some references you're not getting, but the game is perfectly understandable without standalone without the first part, and there's no harm in it in my opinion. And I like Harvey's No Eyes better than the original Edna and Harvey the Breakout. I just felt like that game was a little convoluted with the solutions and I didn't enjoy it as much. But I very much enjoyed this game, that's why I like to replay it. Okay, so Harvey's New Eyes actually released October 2012, so it's 12 years old. But you will hardly notice that since it's a point-and-click adventure. And the art style is pretty good. So it's like very clean art style. You could have a game with that kind of art style released today and you wouldn't notice it. And point-and-click adventures are so simple in mechanics that they're pretty much timeless, at least in my opinion. Since yes, you just need your mouse and point and click and go through the story. So But yeah, it has a really interesting sense of humor, as you'll see. And yeah, a little background, this is a game by Deadalic Entertainment. And if you think to yourself, hey, that name rings a bell, yeah, they were big in the news in the gaming world, big in the news last year when they released their the Gollum game, the Lord of the Rings Gollum. That was unfortunately Deadalic. And now you're gonna see like, Pexy, but that game was shit. Why would you want to play a game on stream from that shitty of a company? Well, they didn't used to be shit, and they didn't used to make shit games. They actually had a very great time about 10-15 years ago, where they made absolutely amazing adventure games. And it actually broke my heart last year when the thing with the Gollum happened, and even after that when they closed down the entire development studio. So the company still exists as a publisher, but the development studio is completely gone. And that just hurts my heart, knowing where they came from and how good they used to be in their field. Like, granted, like 2D point-and-click adventures are not the most technically advanced games in the field, but they were good. They had a solid story, like, yeah, they had good story, like solid art. They had music, they had humor, they had great memorable characters, and you know, there was just enough craziness sprinkled on top of it that it was just unique and very fun to play. And I just wish they had kept to that, and yeah, basically not changed their ways so much that it led to that downfall. But yeah, that's the tea on that. And so it's kind of, that's also, so it's double nostalgic. It's not just because it's an older game, not just because it's a game I've played for the first time a couple of years ago, but also because no, it's remembering the time of a studio that's no longer, and a time when it used to be great. So yeah, I think that's enough preamble for now. So let's switch into the game. Hello. As always, I've tried to adjust the audio settings to the best of my capabilities, but please feel free to tell me at any point in time if the game is too loud, too quiet, or anything like that. Thank you. And now I can also say welcome on YouTube to this replay of Edna and Harvey's New Eyes. This is an old favorite of mine, and I've played this game many times. So it'll probably be very quick, and this is just a nostalgia run and a celebration of a once very great game studio that unfortunately is no longer, but it used to me. Please don't jump about the audio forever, then keep talking about the audio forever. So yeah, reminiscent of a studio that is no longer, unfortunately, but used to make really great games back in the day. It's a point-and-click adventure, but so don't expect I don't know, intricate combat, or I don't know, some fancy graphics. I mean, you can see what the graphic style, what the art style is like, or like any like massive open world or anything like that. Just a fun little adventure. That's what we're here for. If you're down for the ride, let me be your guide. Yes, we're starting a new game. Also,
It seems like you need to be solaced, telling from the scratch on your knee. You fell and got hurt in the process, and now you come crying to me. I catered for these circumstances, and hands carry needle and stitch in my pants. Don't worry, my dear, there is nothing to fear. Just a stitch and a sew, soon it's almost as new, and the cut will adhere. After all, you have to admit it is not as severe. Oh, I have a needle and a stitch right here. Take care or you'll end up scarred, my dear. I can't stand to watch children bleed. Well, don't give me that kind of look now. Just keep going on, soon you will see how everything will end well, though it still may depend on your skill. I catered for these circumstances, and hands carry needle and stitch in my pants. But yet needle and thread can bear dangers instead. If you're clumsy and plump and all fingers and thumbs, it might just turn out bad, especially when it comes to delicate operations like that. Oh, I have needle and stitch right here. Take care or you'll end up scarred, my dear. I can't stand to watch children bleed. I guess I should revise my statement. The wound is not going to heal. Forget about all that I said and work harder on your stitching skill. I catered for these circumstances, and hands carry needle and stitch in my pants. Now you pay the bill for your lack of skill, and please do stop crying and mourning and sighing. Don't weep like a whelp that is painfully dying. I merely was trying to help. Oh, I have needle and stitch right here. Take care or you'll end up scarred, my dear. I can't stand to watch children bleed.
Hello, dear friends of adventure games. The spyware we installed on your computers tells me that many children are sitting at their screens again tonight. That's why I'll refrain from telling you the story that I've actually prepared for you. Of course, that's a real shame. It would have been such a good story. Entertaining explosions, a giant robotic opossum, but also with many offensive expressions and an inordinate amount of excessive violence. The story that I'll tell you instead has a slightly different flavor. It's about Lilli, the most virtuous child in the entire world. And it begins in the courtyard of a small, sleepy convent school. Not too far from the place where the giant robotic opossum is sucking the brains of innocent bystanders out through their eye sockets. But enough of that. It's a beautiful, sunny day, and Lilli is raking the leaves in the yard with a cheery tune on her lips.
tell you not to sing while working. You know very well that I hate the sound of cheerful children. These children are driving me crazy.
Okay, yeah. I definitely... Chapter 1, the convent.
There
Let
are
me
frequent
edit.
reports
Oh,
of
damn it, no.
accidents caused by the mishandling of computer games. To minimize the risk of a crip, do you want to play the tutorial?
Nope. I want you to give me the ability to adjust the audio settings. The music is too loud. I need to turn the music. Okay, I can't. Yeah, I need to hark those leaves. And I skipped some dialogue, which sucks. Honestly, I may start this over as soon as I can.
What's that noise outside? Lilli, now I've had it up to here. I guess I overestimated you once again. You're not even fit to rake leaves. It doesn't matter. I have 2 new tasks for you. The flower beds in the backyard have to be dug up again. Can you manage that? Uh-huh. I doubt it, but we'll see. And while you're in the backyard, the swing tree is infested by termites. Come up with something to get rid of them for good. So, one more time for the really clueless. First, dig up the flower beds. Second, get rid of the termites infesting swing tree. You'll be very sorry if you don't do a good job.
Okay, Lambert, I actually need you right now. It seems to me that the music is super loud, especially in comparison to the dialogue. Confirm or deny? And I definitely want to start over because I skipped some important dialogue by accident because I wanted to turn the music down. Confirm? Awesome. Then let's do the music to 60 and...
You must not lie. You must not lie. You
Spoilers.
must not lie. You
Maybe
must not
75.
lie.
Why does the music still seem so freaking loud? Are you kidding me? Am I crazy or what? Is that just not getting... Don't tell... Oh, it's finally quieter. I feel like even at 30%, that's still decently loud. Yeah, once I... Okay, let's see. That's not too quiet now, is it? You can still hear it. It still looks extremely loud on my... Yeah, exactly. The difference between 50% and 30 wasn't as big as you think. Okay, what do you say? Okay, you know what? Let's get dialogue. And I mean, I'll start over.
Hey, Lilli! Did you finally get out of doing your stupid raking chore?
Uh-huh.
Very good. Then you finally got time to go treasure hunting with me?
Uh-uh.
What? Did you get even more chores to do?
Uh-huh.
That's so unfair. But maybe we can still find a way for you to
Reasonable
help
or
me.
good?
That would be cool.
Should I turn the music down even more? It's not bothering me in my experience. I just want you to have a good experience. I know what the game is. But for me, it sounds fine on my headphones right now. I mean, I guess I could turn down the music a little bit more. And I guess we could test out 10% and see what that is like. Okay. Now maybe let me try 15. I think I liked it better at 20. Okay, we'll go with 20 and hope that that's fine. Alright, and also, tech issues, we're starting over. Alright, good thing is that sun setting, so I'm gonna turn the lights on while I'm at it. Alright, thanks, sweetie. So much for setting up the audio before the game, or before a stream. Can't trust the menu. Alrighty. A new game! Yes, we started a new game.
It seems like you need to be solaced, telling from the scratch on your knee. You fell and got hurt in the process, and now you come crying to me. I catered for these circumstances, and hands carry needle and stitch in my pants. Don't worry, my dear, there is nothing to fear. Just a stitch and a sew, soon it's almost as new, and the cut will adhere. After all, you have to admit it is not as severe. Oh, I have needle and stitch right here. Take care or you'll end up scarred, my dear. I can't stand to watch children bleed. Well, don't give me that kind of look now. Just keep going on, soon you will see how everything will end well, though it still may depend on your skill. I catered for these circumstances, and hands carry needle and stitch in my pants. But yet needle and thread can bear dangers instead. If you're clumsy and plump and all fingers and thumbs, it might just turn out bad, especially when it comes to delicate operations like that. Oh, I have needle and stitch right here. Take care or you'll end up scarred, my dear. I I can't stand to watch children bleed. I guess I should revise my statement. The wound is not going to heal. Forget about all that I said and work harder on your stitching skill. I catered for these circumstances, and hands carry needle and stitch in my pants. Now you pay the bill for your lack of skill, and please do stop crying and mourning and sighing. Don't weep like a whelp that is painfully dying. I merely was trying to help. Oh, I have needle and stitch right here. Take care or you'll end up scarred, my dear. I can't stand to watch children bleed.
Hello, dear friends of adventure games. The spyware we installed on your computers tells me that many children are sitting at their screens again tonight. That's why I'll refrain from telling you the story that I had actually prepared for you. Of course, that's a real shame. It would have been such a good story. Entertaining explosions, a giant robotic opossum, but also with many offensive expressions and an inordinate amount of excessive violence. The story that I'll tell you instead has a slightly different flavor. It's about Lilli, the most virtuous child in the entire world. And it begins in the courtyard of a small, sleepy convent school. Not too far from the place where the giant robotic opossum is sucking the brains of innocent bystanders out through their eye sockets. But enough of that. It's a beautiful, sunny day, and Lilli is raking the leaves in the yard with a cheery tune on her lips.
Lilli, how many times do I have to tell you not to sing while working? You know very well that I hate the sound of cheerful children. These children are driving me crazy.
Chapter 1, The Convent.
Oh, there you are. Is that Moloch making you rake leaves again?
Uh-huh.
Tuh, how boring. And so unnecessary, too. The leaves all drift back onto the path anyway. You should just come with me instead. I'm on a treasure hunt right now, you know? Well, it's your decision. You can always come to the swing tree later, when you're done here. I think I found something in the flower beds over there. Until then, see ya!
Aww.
There are frequent reports of accidents caused by the mishandling of computer games. To minimize the risk of a crippling deformity, we recommend that you strictly comply with all of the following safety guidelines. Do you want to play the tutorial?
Nope, we still don't want to play the tutorial. We don't care about safety guidelines here. Alright, and I have to rake the leaves. We already know. Also, what I remembered saying when I first started the new game up, and then didn't say because, you know, the music started was loud, is that I actually played all this and other Deadalic games in German and never in English, so I'm very cued into the German voice actors and dialogues. So, I'm hearing all of this in English for the first time. That's something, at least. And of course, the solution to this predicament is...
What's that noise outside?
to scratch the slab.
Ugh, it's unbearable! insane. You're not even fit to rake leaves. Ugh. It doesn't matter. I have 2 new tasks for you. The flower beds in the backyard have to be dug up again. Can you manage that? Uh-huh. I doubt it, but we'll see. And while you're in the backyard, the swing tree is infested by termites. Come up with something to get rid of them for good. So, one more time for the really clueless. First, dig up the flower beds. Second, get rid of the termites infesting swing tree. You'll be very sorry if you don't do a good job.
Off to the backyard. Okay. Maybe it's me, but the music seems awfully loud. Why? Why did that reset? Are you kidding me? There we go. Alright. Let's talk to Edna, our best friend. Oh, we can also look at her.
Edna was Lilli's best friend. She always knew how to cheer up Lilli. For example, by sabotaging the brakes on the mailman's bicycle.
Who doesn't like to be cheered up like that? Great friends.
Hey, Lilli, did you finally get out of doing your stupid raking chore?
Uh-huh.
Very good. Then you finally got time to go treasure hunting with me?
Uh-uh.
What? Did you get even more chores to do?
Uh-huh.
That's so unfair. But maybe we can still find a way for you to help me. That would be cool.
Just wait for it, Lambrecht. Just wait for it. Alright, the treasure hunt. You can talk about the treasure hunt. Choice assigned by the Mother Superior or the Mother Superior herself.
Mother Superior is having a bad day again, isn't she?
Uh-huh.
That wasn't hard to guess. The last good day she had was when everyone got mumps. I've rarely heard her laugh so hard. Don't let her annoy you too much, okay?
She's just a good person. Very nice.
What do you have to do for Mother Superior now? Don't tell me you have to scrape off her warts with a pumice stone again. I'm still finding crumbs in our bunk from last time.
Yikes.
She told you to get rid of the termites on the swing tree, right?
Uh-huh.
It was just a question of time. Does she even realize how hard it was to collect them all? I even broke into the firefighters museum to get the large red ones. And then all the trouble I went to teaching them tricks. They can already do a polonaise if you lay a trail of jelly. I wanted to teach them the cha-cha next. What the hell? Maybe you can relocate them instead of blasting them out or whatever else it was you had planned. I'd even help you, but I've run out of jelly.
Artificial jelly.
Are you still worried about the termites? I'd really love to help you, but unfortunately, I don't have any more jelly to lure the little darlings someplace else. But when we found the treasure, we can buy ourselves a whole jelly factory, or even better, a honey farm. I think honey is much cooler than jelly anyway. It sticks to the bottoms of your shoes better, and if we had a honey farm, we could also train the bees. Maybe there's still a chance for my project, Peepholes for the Great Wall of China, after all.
Oh god, this is so good.
Wait, Lilli, this is an especially hard spot. Oh, what a drag. This is ruining all my calluses. And it took me so long to nurture them. These flower beds could really use some digging.
Uh-huh.
Don't tell me that's exactly what Mother Superior ordered you to do.
Uh-huh.
But that's fabulous. Then you'll be able to help me dig up the treasure after all. You don't even have a choice. You've been kind of told to by the Lord. All we still need is a shovel.
We shall search for the treasure in the name of the Lord. Aye, aye.
The shovel, Lilli. We'll never dig up the treasure without a shovel. I don't know where we can find a shovel either. I'd imagine they're kept in the cellar. Now we just need to find a way to get down into the cellar. You can't walk through walls by any chance, can you? We really have to teach you how to do that one of these days. But first, you should concentrate on the shovel. It has top priority.
Top priority shuffle. Okay, what about the treasure hunt?
I'm sure you're dying to know how the treasure hunting's going, right? Well, to be honest, not so great. The ground is just too hard. I doubt I'll be able to find anything here without a shovel. But I already have lots of cool dirt under my fingernails, and I even swallowed a slug by accident. A small consolation from Mother Nature.
Alright. Let's go and get the shovel. Cellar door is locked, of course. Let's still go there.
The cellar door could only be opened with the correct key.
Well, let's check the window then. Oh, we have the brush there. Can grab that. Musical ponds.
Lilli's fellow student Freeman was bent over the edge of the well. If he moved forward just a little more, he'd fall in, just like in Lilli's favorite book.
Oh, Lilli. I thought somebody was there. Don't bug me. I'm busy.
What's inside the well?
Didn't I tell you to leave me alone? I'm trying to concentrate, okay? Something is down there in the well. I can see something sparkling. Oh man, I hope it's the key to the cellar. That would be so gumbo.
Gumbo?
Let me guess. You don't know what gumbo is, right? Oh, Lilli, you're just hopelessly square. Guys as cool as me say that's totally gumbo. Or that gumbos. But you're just lame, totally ungumbo.
Excuse me. I'm very gumbo. Choice assigned by Mother Superior.
Don't you have anything to do? Isn't there something you're supposed to be doing for Mother Superior? I knew it. You're such a loser for getting constantly stuck with those jobs. What is it this time? Do you have to alphabetically sort the compost again? Or remove the hair from her back? Don't tell me. You're supposed to get rid of the termites on the swing tree, right? Well, good luck. The swing tree's made of sweet licorice, and termites are known for going crazy over candy. You'll never manage it.
Hey Gelef, welcome in. And I just saw something, sorry. You know, my the chat box, the chat box, like the chat messages are white right now in white font, and that's impossible to read on the screens right now. So I hope that lightly colored block will help that. Also, welcome in. And yeah, that game is totally gumbo. Yeah, also we were supposed to dig up the flower pots. Any ideas for that? Yes, I know I need to shovel from the cellar.
Let me guess. You have to dig up the flower beds, right? Well, good luck. That's gonna take forever with your little girly hands. But don't think I'll lend you a shovel when I get into the cellar. That is, unless you do want to help me get the key from the bottom of the well. That's what I thought. Because it's forbidden, right? Oh man, Lilli. You're so straight, it's a miracle anyone can tell you apart from the trees.
Yeah, common rules.
Is this gonna be another one of your lectures about law and order at the convent? I'm so interested.
Cellar ban and well ban. Well, the cellar ban.
We're not allowed in the cellar. Jeez, Lilli, you're like a broken record. We can't do this. We can't do that. Don't drink motor oil. Don't play with the electrical sockets. Really know how to spoil all the fun. No wonder no one likes you.
We are so popular at school, it's amazing. Well, the well is also dangerous.
What now? Can't you see I'm busy with the well? Or did your oh-so-great Mother Superior forbid that too? Oh yeah? That just proves how absurd adults' rules are.
The well is deep.
What, you're still here? Don't creep around like that. I almost fell in the well from fright. Oh, how cute. Are you worried about me now, or what? Don't worry, I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna climb down into the well. But not because Mother Superior has forbidden it, just because it really is too dangerous. Although...
The well is too dangerous, though, Freeman.
What? I know that Mother Superior doesn't want us climbing into the well. Why don't you tell someone who cares? On the contrary, that's almost an incentive. I'd do almost anything to avoid becoming such a conformist little robot like you.
Yeah, how about you climb into the well then if you're so gumbo?
I said get lost. It's none of your business what I'm doing here.
I said climb into the well.
I said get lost. It's none of your business what I'm doing here.
Alright. So the keys for what? What do you need them for? As far as school, then would also want to drink water oil. I read the English version of this game. Same, Galef. It's the first time for me.
Really, Lilli, stop talking so much. Unless, of course, you have an idea how I can get the cellar key. Just think of all the things I could do with it. I hear that awesome stuff is stored down there. Not just junk like shovels and brushes and all that. I'm talking about real treasures.
Excuse me? Brushes are not junk. And also you don't need the key to get a brush. Duh.
You can blab as much as you want. My complete attention is focused on the cellar key at the bottom of the well. I hear that awesome stuff is stored down there.
I'll be trying.
Is this gonna be another one of your lectures about law and order at the convent? I'm so interested. I said get lost. It's none of your business what I'm doing here.
Oh, I think I remember. Okay, let's end the dialogue. Let's go to the school pond for a second. Let's look at that. Okay, so it's been a while since I played this game and I apparently did forget a couple of things. I just go to that. At least there's some puzzling back.
When Lilli returned to the well, Freeman was gone.
I don't hear anything.
Lilli! Help!
Lilli heard strange noises from the bottom of the well. But she was a good little girl, and she knew she wasn't supposed to play near the well. Just like Freeman. She had even told him so herself. Where could he be?
No idea. Where could he be? What do we have in the inventory? Oh, we have a ball of wool. No idea what that's for.
In the meantime, Lilli had collected many little treasures. But no treasure was as important to her as her friendship with Edna.
We have the rake.
Lilli had started a poem about rake prongs, but she couldn't find anything that rhymed with children's skin.
That's a hard rhyme to make. And of course we have the brush.
Lilli couldn't paint. She would always start crying.
Okay, you know what? We can use the rake on the bee's nest, for example. Oh, wait. First, let's...
Lilli liked bees. Their buzzing was so sweet, And they were always so busy collecting honey. And if you look closely, you could even see their stingers twinkle cheerfully in the sunlight.
Twinkling
The
stingers.
idea was good, but Lilli's arms were too short.
Classic. Alright. So we need something to extend our arms.
Ow! Ah! What's going on? Lilli, no! Go away! Go away! I'm allergic!
Oh no. Clumsy Lilli had actually dropped the bee's nest into the well. The bees didn't like it too much either. Their buzzing sounded different than usual.
Well, how about we fill up the well and get them and the key out again?
Too bad. The faucet was dry.
No. Well, we have water here. So, what's this behind the bush?
Lilli was excited. Where could the hose lead to? What a surprise! The hose led to a thing.
It's a pump. So we take the the garden hose. Thing, and connect that to the pump.
Lilli, have you completely lost your mind? Turn that off immediately. But did I not tell you exactly what you should be doing? I just can't believe you keep finding new ways to disappoint me.
Lilli didn't understand what she had done wrong.
I don't either. We're working on it.
Freeman was a little grumpy, sure, but he looked so funny with those red dots and yellow honey stains. There was no way this could last long.
Freeman, you look great. Did you have a good time down in the well?
Lilli, thanks a lot for your great help. You really did a fantastic job. If I can ever help you... Oh, you want the cellar key, but of course not. What in the world are you thinking? You're the one who got me to go into the well. It's your fault that I fell in. But instead of helping me get out, you throw a beehive on my head and nearly drown me. Look at me. I'm wet, covered in bee stings, and smeared from head to toe with honey. I know everyone thinks you're sweet and harmless, but you're actually a walking disaster. You can definitely forget about the key. You keep away from me.
Oh, don't be so mean. It was an accident. Happy little accidents. But yeah, we do need something sweet for the termites. So now that we have access to the bee's nest again, let's put the paintbrush in there. Let's go to the schoolyard and back to the tree. Oh yeah, and look at that. They're leaving some honey trails.
The compost bin was the ideal place to move the termites to. Lilli started right away.
Edna asked us to move them instead of terminating them.
So far, the plan had worked well. Maybe a little too well. The termites were now following Lilli's spilled honey back into the courtyard.
No, don't get away!
Strange sounds were drifting towards her from over there. It was probably the termites celebrating their new home.
Yeah, probably. Screams of joy. Just a happy little party with the termites.
Freeman had now left for good, But at least the termites had found a new home on the bench. And as if that weren't reason to be happy, they had been joined by one of those funny gnomes that Lilli sometimes saw around.
And now we have to sell a key. And we have successfully killed our first schoolmate. Oh, don't give me that look.
Mother Superior had strictly forbidden the children from playing in the cellar. On the other hand, Lilli had a task to finish.
I see no body. Gumbo. Yeah, exactly. We're only seeing Gumbo. We have a task to finish.
Digested grass, rat, pigeon. Lilli assumed these cans were meant for the cafeteria.
Absolutely. Why not take one?
Lilli got along great with Doris, the lunch lady. That's why she knew Doris would start throwing knives if anyone messed up her pantry.
Okay, so we do not take a cane right now. Alright, but the air hammer.
Lilli knew that this device was called an air hammer, but she didn't know why anyone would want to hammer air.
Good question, Lilli. Oh, we can take that. Awesome. The shovel.
A shovel! That's exactly what Lilli needed. A shovel! That's exactly what Lilli needed.
Okay, it's a little stupid that that comes twice.
The stove was black and empty, just like the mirror that always appeared in Lilli's dreams.
Oh, we cannot grab any coal. Just saying. And I think there is nothing else in the store we can take with us for now. But we have the shovel, that's the important thing.
Yay! You found a shovel! Oh, Lilli, you're the best! Let's not waste any time and dig up the treasure.
Treasure, treasure,
And
treasure.
Edna and Lilli began digging out what they thought was a treasure chest.
That's quite a treasure chest. It looks like it might have belonged to some space pirates once. So what? They were space pirates from World War II. Who cares? What's more important is that they left us their treasure. Come on, let's open it. I'm so excited.
Yes, let's open the aerial bomb. Nothing wrong with that.
A real treasure chest. It was hard to tell, but Lilli was actually speechless.
That's not gonna work. Once again, more proof that the bad reputation raw violence has is completely undeserved. Here, we certainly won't get far without it.
Alright, then we'll retry the air. Now the shovel is enough.
Yippee! You did it! And what's that supposed to be? Those space pirates must have led a pretty miserable life if this was their most precious treasure. Well, at least we have a fabulous chest, and I already have an idea what we can do with it. We'll bury our own treasure. Do you have anything on you? Some wool from embroidery class? Wow, that's perfect! Our friendship ribbon, the string that ties us both together, so to speak. Come on, put it in there. Now we just have to bury the chest again and...
Lilli! Where did the brat disappear to now? Lilli!
That's Mother Superior. What does she want now? We should check before she explodes. You have to be careful, you know?
That took much too long for my liking. Is everyone finally here?
Freeman is missing, Mother Superior.
Say nothing more! Your lack of discipline has reached a level that I can no longer tolerate. From now on, all games on the convent grounds are forbidden. And until further notice, There will be no more dessert, and bedtime will be moved up by an hour. And in case you're wondering, it is the bad behavior of one specific student that has led me to take these measures. In my helplessness, I even decided to call on an expert for help. He's a renowned psychologist who will restore discipline and order here in the convent. The examination will take place this evening. The doctor will drive the mischief out of you once and for all. And I can guarantee this much. It won't be a pleasant experience.
A psychological examination? Oh, Lily, I'm sure this is all about me. I desperately need a plan. Meet me near the beds. I'll need your help.
You have the rest of the day off to think about what you've done wrong. I'd better not hear that you've used the time to create more mischief. And, Lilli, I'm expecting you in my office. Now! I'm very disappointed in you, Lilli. Can you ever do anything right? Ugh. Not another word. Your constant excuses just make me even angrier. And now just don't stand around like an idiot. Well, get a move on. Feed the cat. Can't you see how emaciated Lumpy has gotten again? Oh, stupid child!
Alright.
There really was a can of cat food in the dumbwaiter. There wasn't much for Lilli to mess up this time.
Well, let's give the cat food to the cat. Simple enough.
Stop! What on earth are you doing? Bad, Lilli. Very, very bad. You should really know that Lumpy doesn't eat regular cat food. But you've disappointed me for the last time. Here's the recipe for the right cat food. Bring it to Doris, the lunch lady. It contains exact instructions for preparing Lumpy's food. Doris can also find my lunch order for today on there too. Do you understand?
Uh-huh.
And now, get out. I have to prepare for Dr. Marcel's arrival. I'm hoping that his new method of correcting character flaws will save me this kind of trouble in the future.
Okay, so note down everyone, cat food is not for cats.
Lilli felt miserable. Maybe Mother Superior was right, and this character correction would make everything better. The thought made Lilli shudder. She had heard stories about Dr. Marcel. Dreadful stories. She should tell Edna the news.
Dr. Marcel, you say? This confirms my worst suspicions. The doctor and I still have an old score to settle. I'm sure he's coming because of me. Lilli, I can't stay here any longer. I'm going to leave the convent and go into hiding for a while. There's just one catch. That guy Garrett, who's constantly lurking around. I think he's spying on us for Mother Superior. So long as he keeps poking his nose into everything, I can't move freely. Do you think you can find a way to keep him off me for a while?
Uh-huh.
Oh, Lilli, you're such a gem. What would I do without you?
It's funny that I've said the exact same words to Lambert earlier today. Huh. Anywho.
And? Are you making progress? Not so loud. Dr. Marcel's ears are everywhere. If you listen closely, you can even hear the wind blowing in his ear hairs. That guy is no joke, but you know the rumors, so watch out for him. He is evil. Evil.
Evil. What about you, Edna?
I'm sorry that I can't help you, but I can't risk Dr. Marcel finding me. You know what they say about him. It's all true. Except the story with the orangutan. I made that one up.
What about
Cool.
Garrett?
So you've been working on your imitating animal voices number. You can tell me about it later, okay? First, we have to get rid of Garrett. I'm sure he's spying for Mother Superior.
Alright. Okay, we have Shy and Suki. Oh, lyric. Also, yeah, not Gumbo. This situation is not Gumbo at all.
Lilli had always thought Shy was very pretty, much prettier than herself. But cutting off a girl's hair while she was sleeping so that you could use it to make yourself a wig just wasn't right. That's why Lilli returned each night to her bunk without actually doing anything.
Just normal things girls do.
Suka was the most popular girl at the convent school. Lilli would have stopped at nothing to gain her respect. But since Suka wasn't looking anyway, Lilli refrained at the last moment.
Oh, wait. Alright,
Lilli would read the recipe later. After all, she wasn't supposed to make the food herself, but simply take Doris the recipe.
True. Alright, let's talk to you guys.
Shibuya power! Shibuya power! Volcano Pananoka! Shiny rainbow Miyazaki! Shing! Shing!
Shing!
Shibuya power! Shibuya power!
Shit, girl, you're so clueless about trends. Just look at how you dress. Don't you know that Shibuya and only Shibuya is hot right now? Where's your glitter? Where are your Japanese accessories?
Miyorushi sparkle! Miyorushi sparkle! Shing! Shing!
Gumbo!
Oh man, you're really out of it, Lilli.
What about your hairpin? That's fancy. That's Gumbo.
Why are you gawking at my hairdo? Don't tell me you've got your eye on my original Marushu Naoki hairpin. Can you believe it, Shy?
Don't believe, just know. The warriors of light see with the power of love.
Just who does she think she is? Hiroyoshi Superfrog's arch enemy Soki Nuroshi Mayayoki Hagatsu?
Down with the dark forces. Trust in the elf magic of the glitter dust.
Exactly. Everyone knows that a real Shibuya girl will only part with her hairpin if it's a real emergency, and only if facing death.
Miyorushi sparkle. Mystical spirit of the wolf.
Mystical spirit of the wolf!
Kamanukri. Shing.
And anyway, what even makes you think we'll let you have any of our personal things? You haven't launched any radical paramilitary campaigns or done anything to help destroy the state.
We can't let the dark forces win.
Plus, you've never helped us destroy the school.
Does being warriors of the light really mean we have to destroy the school? It seems a little too hardcore to me.
But Riot Girl does it too! On page 31 in volume 453, she puts one of Nagayuzu's detonators in the teacher's lounge when the dark forces kidnap Musushi Rainbow. Shibuya is cool! Miyorushi sparkle!
Alright, so we're not getting the hairpin. We need to find a way to destroy the school to impress them. Alright, there's Garrett. Supposedly spies on us for Mother Superior.
Uh-huh. Garrett was already there. Lilli watched how her slippery fellow student disappeared into the chapel. After him.
Absolutely after him. What? School bullies?
Who do we have here then? Creepy Lilli. How did it go with Mother Superior?
Leave her alone, Shawnee.
Only if she admits that all this trouble is her fault. We're not getting any dessert? That's right, Memphis. And we can't play outside anymore either. Is it asking too much to want to know why?
Stop picking on her. You don't really think that Lilli, of all people, has done something wrong, do you? She's just not cool enough for that.
Exactly. She's such a good girl. She rakes, she cleans, she cooks. It's disgusting and dangerous because somehow it always ends in a disaster. Isn't that right, Lilli? Ever since you came to the convent, it's been one strange accident after another. I hardly dare get out of bed anymore. But none of this is your fault, is it? After all, You only do what you're told. I'm sure you're even running an errand for Mother Superior right now. Let's see what you've got there.
Shawnee.
Aha! I knew it! A recipe from Mother Superior. Well, I think I'll hold on to it for now. Let's see how Mother Superior likes having to wait for her food. And this time, our sweet Lilli can face the music all by herself. Let's go, guys. We're off.
You're impossible.
Damn. I lost the recipe and we'll need to find a way to get it back. But first to the chapel.
What's this? Where had Garrett gone? The chapel didn't have a second exit. The good old confession booth. Lilli had been coming here often since the self-flagellation had stopped working.
They're kind of using that gumbo slider frame. I did see it. Very gumbo. I think we have a murder to confess, so let's confess.
Lilli spent a lot of time in the confession booth. Only she knew what she mumbled during those long hours. At least ever since the father who took her confessions had died of a heart attack.
Clearly unrelated.
Frank was completely occupied with the stone slabs.
Huh? Wait. No, nothing. I thought I detected a resonance echo in the floor. And where there's a resonance echo in a floor, the hollow space can't be far. A crypt. Or a hidden pool salon for Templars with outrageously hip hairstyles.
What?
Your question is completely justified. What would Templars be doing in a pool salon? It's just one of the countless mysteries surrounding the Templars. Where did they come from? Where did they go? Did they get a group discount ticket for their journey? And who was their hairstylist? There is just one answer to all these questions. The Great Church Conspiracy. And we can be certain that the evidence is buried beneath these stone slabs. If only I had the right tool to dig it up. Find it.
We're scared.
Shh, for a second. Oh, great. If there's just been a landslide in the Templar's subterranean crypt, then now I've missed it. How the hell are you supposed to uncover church conspiracies if you keep getting interrupted? Just the constant stream of people going to confession is getting on my nerves. But compared to you, they're as quiet as church mice. I have no idea who they are. They creep into the confession booth and only come out when it gets too noisy for them. All that will be over with as soon as I have the right tool for my excavation anyway.
So we need to get noisy.
Sorry, Lilli, but I'm just not interested in small talk. All I care about are church conspiracies. There's a lot to talk about there, but unfortunately, most of it's secret. And without the right tool, I won't be able to uncover the secret. So either you go and get me the tool I need, or you just leave. That would be fine with me too.
Okay, what about the slabs?
Shh! You're destroying the holy illuminescence of the stone slabs. And if they lose their illuminescence, they certainly won't be in the mood to reveal their secret anymore. And there's no doubt that they have a secret. I know Templar symbols when I see them. Where there are Templars, a secret crypt with details on church conspiracies can't be far. If only I had the right tool to drill them out. Then, all I'd need to know is which slab to drill under to get my hands on the church conspiracy. If it's one that has a neck, because there are those with a neck and those without.
Lilli was impressed. Everything Frank said made sense.
Perfectly sensible. I have a tool for you.
Ah, very good. That's exactly what I need. Now, if I only knew where to drill. But such knowledge was probably lost long ago. No one is old enough to still remember the age of the Templars. Otherwise, I'm sure I'd have long since had that church conspiracy by the scruff of its neck. Oh well, I'll just start.
Damn, how am I supposed to work with all this noise? Hey, Frank! Frank! Ah, what the hell?
Okay, let's keep Frank to his drilling then now. Hey, Itna. I took care of Garrett.
And? Are you making progress? Cool. So you've been working on your imitating. You can tell me. First, we have to get. I'm sure.
Okay.
Not so loud, Dr. Marcel. If you listen, that guy. Did you know? So what? He is.
Okay.
Before you say anything, I thought of something else. I think Garrett has a secret hiding place in the chapel. Yeah, a kind of listening station in the confession booth. This should prove once and for all that he's spying for Mother Superior. The question is whether we can somehow use this knowledge against him.
Lilli actually had an idea. She would lock Garrett in his secret room. She could hardly wait to tell her best friend all about it.
Wait, I know. What if we locked Garrett in his secret surveillance room? Just pretend you want to give confession, and when he's in his hiding place, wham! Our trap will snap shut on him. Oh, don't be sad, Lilli. I'm sure you'll come up with a good idea next time. But for now, let's get to work. It was my plan, so now you have to set it in motion.
That's fair. Alright, I mean, let's check the cafeteria for a second.
Mother Superior drank a calming tea. Maybe she should switch brands.
Might increase the dose.
What are you creeping around here for? Feed the cat! Don't tell me you're done already. No. That's what I thought. I am slowly losing the will to keep constantly having to remind you children of what good values are. Take a look at the embroideries on the wall. They depict all of the important virtues. Superiority, strength, and self-control. I'm quite aware that self-control is missing. Do you think I'm blind? Now leave. I have to drink a calming tea. If you pass the classroom, remind Birgit to hurry up with her embroidering. If the self-control motif isn't finished today, I will really blow my top.
Alright, can we grab some fruits?
The coconuts were quiet today, but it didn't matter. By now, Lilli knew enough about shrunken heads.
Coconut's been telling tales, I see. What about the bananas?
Edna always knew a few good jokes about bananas. But since Lilli was such a good girl, she didn't understand any of them.
What's funny about bananas? I'm a good girl as well. I don't understand.
Lilli liked apples. They were healthy, and sometimes you found worms in them. At least they listened when you spoke to them.
Apple a day keeps the doctor away, after all. Doris, the lunch lady.
Lilli liked Doris, and her feelings were reciprocated.
What are you gawking at me for, you stupid little brat?
She was tough on the outside, but soft on the inside.
Keep gawking like that and I'll wring your neck!
At least she liked children.
Oh, how I loathe you children! I wish you'd all die of smallpox!
Aside from Edna, Doris was Lilli's best friend.
What was that? You impertinent little slug! I can't stand it when people gossip about me behind my back! The youth of today is becoming ever more insolent! No wonder! with all the violence and foul language in the media. If I could, I'd twist your heads off one by one. Ugh. Where are my canning jars? I need something to calm my fingers. Otherwise, something terrible might happen here.
Wait, can we actually... food for the cats.
Anything else? Do I have to explain it to you with puppets? Mealtime ended long ago. The only thing that I'm still cooking today is food for Mother Superior's cat. And the food for Mother Superior herself. Or I should say I would. But my knife disappeared. And on top of that, the stove in the cellar has gone out. So I couldn't cook anything anyway. However, the most important thing is that Mother Superior still wanted to send a recipe to me. You don't happen to have it on you, do you?
Not right now. No knife?
Don't bother! I won't be able to cook without my knife anyway! Ugh, when I get my hands on the child that stole my knife, they'll be amazed with all the things a knife can do!
We're also missing the recipe, of course, because it was taken from us.
No recipe? Yeah, then there's no reason for you to be here!
And the stove is out.
Forget the recipe! As long as the stove in the cellar is out, I won't be cooking anything anyway!
I'm still hungry.
Before you ask for more food again, it's been hours since I held a canning jar in my hand. My hands always get a bit nervous at times like this. They break everything they touch. Children's legs, children's arms. I just can't control them.
Sounds like I really should get that self-control banner. People are having issues with that.
Now I understand. You came to complain about the food, right? Well, then I have bad news for you. Children only get food from canning jars, and that's that. My hands are trained to twist the lids off. I haven't been wringing the necks of caged chickens for 20 years for nothing. Plus, I've got a court order that says I gotta open 10 jars a day. You can thank my idiotic lawyer for that. What's the matter? Why are you staring at me like that? What are you even doing here between meal times? I know what I'm doing here. A jail sentence commuted to 10 years community service on probation, thanks to diminished responsibility. Blah, 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 blah. Do you really want to hear this? Yeah, Mother Superior didn't want to hear it either. And as long as she doesn't ask about it directly...
We're good. Awesome. So I have a couple more things to do for a couple different people. We have a full-on to-do list.
Capu was the nicest guy at the convent school. Lilli liked him so much that she had even named her cockroach after him. That reminded her that she'd been meaning to punch air holes in the box for weeks.
Oh.
Lilli, nice to see you. I hope Shawnee didn't upset you too much. He's an idiot. I think you're great, just as you are.
Lilli's heart skipped a beat. This might have been the nicest thing anyone ever said to her.
It's absolutely nice.
You seem so tense. Is something wrong?
Lilli would have liked to tell him her troubles, but she didn't want to give Edna away.
Well, if you need anything, I'm always there for you. I worry about you, you know.
Aw, he is a nice guy. To the collection. Alright, what do you have here? Guinea pig jar.
Someone had trapped the guinea pig in a glass. The animal took it in stride. It didn't even try breaking out.
Let's grab that.
Another treasure chest. Today was probably the happiest day in Lilli's life. Right after the day she didn't have to eat rhubarb because one of her teeth had cracked.
Hey, don't touch it. That's my old Boy Scout equipment. Only certified Boy Scouts are allowed to touch it.
Lilli had asked for a musket last Christmas. Instead, she'd been given a muskrat nibbling on gingerbread.
Hey, don't touch it. That's I can tell you stories that'll make your ears ring. Some of them are about my old Boy Scout equipment, but only certified Boy Scouts are allowed to touch it. So get your hands. Oh.
There were 3 empty pedestals on the shelf. That could mean something. Or nothing at all.
It's either something or nothing at all. Old man. If I remember correctly, he's labeled the janitor in the German version. If I remember correctly. Or is it old janitor? I think something like that.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't the skeleton from biology class after all. It was just the old man again. From history class.
Maybe not the janitor.
Oh, a visitor. What a rare animal. The hawk. But I don't mean the remake. I mean the original with extra ketchup, please. How rude of me. I forgot to tell you, how it used to be. When the pyramids were built, I was the chief flogger on the north side. Yes, in my life I've unified. Unified Tibet, I said. Back then, I served as a carpet beater under 3 different Dalai Lamas. For one of them, I was even there as a rebirth assistant. It was very different from the year I was an interior decorator for the Mayas. Build a mythical sliding puzzle here, hide a few artifacts in dark alcoves over there. Oh, yes. I was building secret crypts when you were still in the indie band Inquisition Overload. But it flopped, unfortunately. The time wasn't right for that kind of music. Plus, our drummer had the plague. I got old. So old that all I'm good for now is as an exhibition piece for history class.
This guy, the way he's talking is reminding me of a professor I had at university. I once was in a class about Rainer Maria Rilke, and I swear the professor talked exactly like that. Like, it would switch from topics left, right, and center, and there would be no rhyme or reason to what he was telling us. It was horrible.
I'll get to that in a moment.
Tell me a story.
First, I wanted to tell you, telling stories takes a lot of skill. That's why I worked for a while as an exhibition piece for history class in a convent school. I just had to tell stories about my adventures once a week. For example, how I used to excavate secret crypts with the Templars below the school chapel. Or about my time as a lighting assistant for the moon landing.
Okay, wait. So you said you and the Templars? No, don't sleep.
What? I must have dropped off for a moment. But I was just going to tell you an exciting story from my past.
Yes,
Was
please.
it the story of how I tried to navigate to Cape Town and ended up discovering the Eurasian continent? Oh, I know. I wanted to tell you how I helped the Templar Knights build the convent chapel, right?
Uh-huh.
I was particularly happy because I had eaten a banana. Or was I sad because all there was to eat was coconuts again? No, the coconuts were when the Trojan mayor gave me the key to the city for my heroic valor. Or was my heroic valor while building dikes in Atlantis? But I think I had an apple that day. Wasn't I a little more sleepy in Atlantis? And angry while building the chapel? Oh, what poppycock. I'm getting everything mixed up. Fortunately, I created a memory aid just for this anecdote, so that I'd remember the location of the secret crypts below the convent chapel. Uh-oh, someone tidied up the shelf. That's where the objects for my 3 E's should be. Emotion, engagement, and eating. Now I can't... can't make a fool of myself. Now, let's see.
What the memory?
No fear. I haven't forgotten your earlier question. On the contrary, I'm known for remembering everything all the time. This is thanks to a little trick I learned from an old Chinese mason long ago. All I need is a memory aid, like objects that remind me of the 3 E's. The first E stands for emotion. It tells me whether I was sad, happy, or angry in that situation. The second E stands for engagement. It reminds me of whether I overcame the situation with strength, heroic courage, or sleepiness. The third E stands for eating. To remember, I have to know which fruit I ate that day. Vitamins are good for the...
Alright, so what are the clues? Hit me.
I know exactly what you're looking for. An instructive story about my time with the Templar Knights. Unfortunately, my memory aid is still missing a few important pieces. If I only knew what the 3 E's for this story were. But right now, all I can remember are a few vague associations. 4, to be precise.
Hit me. What's the first clue?
As everyone knows, each different food creates exactly one emotion and promotes one characteristic. For example, I was never sad if I'd packed a few apples because they always helped me be very strong. I could only do heroic deeds on days when I wasn't sad. On the other hand, if I was angry, I could never show great strength.
Third clue?
Coconuts were always good at preventing sleepiness.
And the fourth clue?
On this one specific day when I was helping the Templars, I was neither happy about an apple, nor angry about a banana. But I also wasn't sad about a banana, or happy about a coconut.
Yeah, okay, the memory aid and the 3 E's we have already. So, let's go to a notepad. We have that here. Alright, with the first 3 hints. So, as everyone knows, every kind of emotion generates exactly one emotion and helps to develop one characteristic trait. For example, with apples packed, I have never been sad. Because only they provided me with great strength. Okay, great strength. We have, of course, the masks here for the emotions, the fruits here, and the animals stand for different traits. So drowsiness. The bear should be a stag, a porcupine, and the bear. Bear should be strength, I believe. Remember correctly. Okay. So, and since was the bear drowsy now? No, the bears are strong. And stags are heroic. Okay, so and since the apple is matched with the bear but not with sadness, that means the bear can also not be matched with sadness. I was only able to accomplish heroic deeds with the stag on days when I wasn't sad. I can cross these out as well. Alright, so we know that sadness is matched with the porcupine. When I seethed with anger, however, I was never able to show great strength. So the bear and anger don't go together, so this must be the stag. And happiness goes with strength. Alright, so it means apple mean happy. Alright. Coconuts have always been reliable in keeping me from drowsiness. Keeping me from drowsiness. Oh, let me think. Okay, so when I eat coconuts, I'm not drowsy. Drowsy is represented. Anyway, okay, that was a tricky one. So you have happy, anger, and fear. With heroic, drowsy, and strength. I think the coconut went with the stag. And that means coconut goes with anger. Banana with sad. Okay. Fourth clone, this special day when I helped the Knights Templar, I was neither happy about an apple. Oh, that wasn't it? No, furious about the banana. Okay, so these two are switched up. Oh, or maybe not. Okay, wait. Oh, an apple. I was not happy about an apple, so the apple wasn't so the apple is not the clue for the emotion. It also wasn't sad about a banana. Oh, it's actually mixed, clued up. Okay. So sadness wasn't the emotion either. Or happy about the coconut. Oh, the coconut doesn't match with happy anyway, so coconut is the right fruit.
On this one, but
Okay, how are you? Couldn't you like circle? I don't want to skip it, I want to solve it. Or did I get the banana and the coconut mixed up? Okay, let me undo. Okay, we know the apple and the pear are correct. I was never able to accomplish heroic deeds on days when I was sad. Okay, now it should be sadness with the coconut. Okay, no, this time... Okay, no. So it was correct. That's why the fourth clue opened up. Okay, so only when you correct the fourth clue
on
opens.
this, but I also wasn't sad about a banana or happy about a coconut.
Okay, I wasn't happy about an apple. So that's out. Cool. No furious about a banana. Okay, but the banana and anger aren't matched. And I also wasn't sad about a banana. The banana's out, so it must be the coconut.
On this one, but as everyone knows, each different food, for example, I could only do heroic deeds. On the other hand, if I was angry, I could never show great strength. I could, on the other, coconuts were always good at preventing sleepiness. Hmm?
Okay, I swear you were supposed to mark the correct answer in some way. I just can't find it. Unless I can leave. Okay, so it should be the coconut. So we were angry, which means we need the stack and an angry mask. Alright.
Birgit was Mother Superior's favorite student. She had to be the happiest child in the world.
Don't even bother trying to distract me, Lilli. Unlike you, I actually have a sense of duty. You don't get to be Mother Superior's favorite by just standing around like a moron all day. Like you. I work hard to get all those honors and rewards. The only thing I'm missing on my path to perfection is the Golden Girl Scouts badge on a ribbon. That's why I'm working overtime, to perfect my embroidering skills. Mother Superior loves the embroidery because the pictures of animals convey important values. But you wouldn't know anything about that. You've always been terrible at embroidering, and everything else for that matter.
Tell me about some animals.
Why don't you get to the point already? You seem to be lacking a few important lessons in values and standards. Haven't you learned anything at all? From my multi-award-winning embroidery, each animal has an assigned character trait. Bears represent strength, and deer stand for heroic valor. There are negative role models too, of course. The porcupine, for example, is especially slow and sleepy. That's why you'll never find one on one of my banners. But maybe it's in your family's coat of arms.
Damn, burn.
In case you're wondering what I'm doing here, it's called embroidering. I know it's not your area of specialty. Otherwise, I doubt Mother Superior would have banned you from taking it. What a shame. I know how much you've always enjoyed embroidering.
Lilli had to admit that Birgit was right. Her productive friend was really much more talented. But that was certainly no reason for Lilli to wish an incurable disease on her. Neither a disease with an oozing rash, nor a disease that causes her to cough her lungs out.
No, of course not. Alright, Mother Superior.
Oh, take your little boo-boos to Mother Superior. I'm not her deputy. Yet. But maybe that'll change once I've collected all my awards. I'm already her favorite.
Alright, what about the Scouts badge? You really want to know?
Stop bothering me. If you carry on like this, I'll never get my last award. The Golden Girl Scouts badge on a ribbon. Oh, yes.
Alright, there's a banner missing.
Quiet now. I just had a great idea for what I could put on the missing cafeteria banner. Damn, it's gone. Thanks a lot. Great job, Lilli. If you want help, ask Mother Superior about a suitable animal role model. I'm already done with all my patterns. And remember, at this time of day, Mother Superior is always in the cafeteria, drinking a soothing tea. So don't wander into her office. We're not supposed to go in there alone. And hurry up. My grades depend on it.
Gee. I guess I'll hurry and work for your grades then.
The cabinet was locked, as usual.
Oh, why is everything locked? This school is no fun. Let me just quickly double check if I've missed something in here. I don't think, not for now. Nope. Oh, by the way, if you press the mouse wheel, you can activate hints to see all the interactable items. We don't need the balloon right now. I guess we've... Oh, no, wait. We do have...
Someone had trapped a guinea pig in a glass. The animal took it in stride. It didn't even try breaking out.
Someone could open that glass for us.
I've had it up to here! Haven't I told you 1,000 times already? Get the hell out! Just wait! Can I have that? I need something to calm my fingers! Thanks! That was close! Now take your stuff and get out! Now!
Alright, thanks. Now we have a jar of alcohol and the guinea pig. And nothing bad will come from these items. She's not the cute little guinea pig. Alright, gnome still doing its work. Sean, what about you?
Was mean. First, he had stolen Lilli's recipe, and now he was setting cobwebs at the well on fire. Still, Lilli didn't think he deserved having spiders lay eggs in his eye sockets at night. Good children didn't have such thoughts.
Exactly.
Ooh, look who's coming to get her recipe back. If it isn't our little goody two-shoes Lilli, you better split before I tie your shoelaces together, or worse. Oh, you really want the recipe back, don't you?
Uh-huh.
Well, I didn't know that. Just give me a sec, so I can wrap it up for you with a bow.
Hey.
Lilli was touched. It was so rare for her to get presents.
You so don't have a clue, do you? Get lost, Lilli, or I'll be forced to call you names.
No, not names.
Yeah, I'm a real badass. Just face it. You're not tough enough to make any demands around here.
I am tough.
Well, well, well. What's this? Is this you standing up for yourself? Just look at you, Lilli, with your bow and your braids. You don't actually think you could stand up to a bad boy like me, do you? I was playing with matches before you'd said your first morning prayer. How could I ever take someone like you seriously? Do you know how to spit cherry pits or hunt sparrows with a slingshot? Just face it. You'll never be as tough as me, and that means you won't get your recipe either.
Bam.
Tell me, how come you even dared to come here anyway?
Yeah.
You know we're not allowed to play in the garden anymore. Or did Mother Superior send you? You can tell your beloved Mother Superior that I don't give a damn about her stupid rules. Ha! But I bet you're too scared. You're scared of your echo, right? And you should be, because one day, when you least expect it, who knows? You might turn around and see that someone has stolen your milk.
Not my milk. You're mean.
What? Now you're upset? Did the nasty boy bother you again?
Uh-huh.
You're such a crybaby.
Bitch, I have a body behind me. Alright, oh, we can probably grab a
Lilli
can of
got
food.
along great with Doris, the lunch lady. That's why she knew
Oh, we still not allowed to take the can? Damn it. Okay, but nothing else other than
Memphis was trembling all over. No wonder. The stove had gone out.
Huh? What? Quick! Close the door before anyone sees me! This is the last safe place in the entire convent, and I want it to stay that way.
Okay. And what about danger?
Don't even try talking me out of it. I'm staying here. It's much too dangerous out there.
Lilli had no idea what Memphis was talking about, but he'd always been jumpy.
But
so?
Someone might hear you, and then they'll take away my hiding place. And if they take away my hiding place, then I'll definitely be next. The stove is the safest place in the entire convent. You know, it has a crump steel casing, titanium-reinforced interior walls, and is lead-coated inside. I'd even survive a bomb attack in here.
Damn, cool. Any idea how I get the recipe back?
Now get lost before someone discovers me. If you're looking for your recipe, talk to Shorty. He pocketed it.
Yeah, damn. Do you like singing?
La, 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 la. The end of the world is near.
Wow, you're a downer. Well, you want to close the door? Close the door. You asked for it.
rotting away leisurely in the composting bin. A paradise for maggots and spiders. Lilli couldn't stop watching the fascinating activity in there.
Oh, maggots and spiders.
The tire swing was dangling invitingly above the chasm from a termite-eaten branch.
Totally safe. Alright.
Oh, how wonderfully the fully operational detonator on the aircraft bomb blinked.
Yay! How wonderful it blinks.
A real treasure chest. It was hard to tell, but Lilli was actually speechless.
Alright, we have the fuse now. And we've finally talked to everyone. So we can get this show on the road and get some progress. We want to save the world,
now?
right?
I hope it's a weapon for the battle against... But that's a real detonator, and it's live! You have to defuse it, Suka! Hurry! But with what? With the power of love! What? Are you... Wait! I know! Phew, that was close.
We'll snitch to Mother Superior.
Exactly. This time you really went too far, Lilli. What on earth are you thinking? You're even crazier than I thought.
Totally un-gumbo.
Don't just stand there. Get that bomb away from us. Take it somewhere where it can't do any damage. A bomb-proof place, a fireproof drum, or something like that?
Sure, I'll do that. I know just the place. Alright,
Lilli didn't know what to do with all these brand new marbles. Up until then, she had always played marbles with severed dolls' heads. At least they had talked to her while she played.
I mean, severed dolls' heads are better than marbles. Also, sorry, I forgot to say in the commentary to the dialogue just now. Snitches, good stitches. But yeah.
Lilli didn't have any talent. Mother Superior only allowed her to embroider crosses and lines. But Lilli could barely manage even those and often received a scolding.
Poor Lilli. Alright, I was supposed to get the fuse to a fireproof place. We can do that. Don't be scared. It's fine.
It was the perfect place to get rid of the detonator.
What's that? What do you have there?
Lilli could finally use the hairpin.
Does it have to blink like that?
Lilli closed the door again to keep Memphis's hiding place safe.
Lilli's so nice.
Something seemed to be wrong with Lilli's ears today. She kept hearing all these sounds.
What sounds? Curious. It looked different in here a second ago. Someone must have found the hiding place, true. But who? No one walked past us. Maybe it was a ghost. Oh. Oh, Mother Superior Ignatz. I don't know if the name was there properly before. Alright, we're supposed to ask her what a proper animal would be.
Feed the cat! And don't forget to remind Birgit to finish the embroidery. If the self-control motif isn't finished today, I will really blow my top. Self-control is important! Now leave. I have to drink a calming tea.
What do you think about my guinea pig?
Mother Superior only cared about results. So why should Lilli bother her with interim reports?
Alright, then now. Let's go to the chapel after all Garrett has left it.
I'd like to be able to say that Lilli had a plan. That she was thinking about luring Garrett into the confession booth and locking it shut with a bar. But Lilli was just thinking about ponies.
Oh, ponies.
A surveillance room. That was the hard evidence that Garrett was spying for Mother Superior.
Hard evidence. Look at that. Ooh, and we have a board. Alright, close the door again. Let me let me go up the stairs. I'm still looking for especially one specific item. Oh wait, the masks. They have a sad
Each mask had 2 tiny holes for screws. Not even Lilli's fingers could fit in there.
Ah, of course. I remember that. This is what I need the hairpin
Perfect.
for.
The hairpin fit exactly into the holes.
Alright, now I can get the emotional masks. Technically, I only would have to take the one I need, but let's take all 3 simply because we can.
Mother Superior had forbidden Lilli from eating the deadly nightshade berries, but no one had said anything about taking them.
Let's take them. Deadly nightshades. We'll see. We'll have a nice idea for this later.
Lilli had heard rumors that disobedient children were hung from this hook. Otherwise, Mother Superior used it to hang her tea kettle over the fire.
Rule about eating berries really went to 40 some. Oh, right. The potted plant.
The cheerful flower seemed to like Lilli. At least it bent forward just a touch when Lilli came close.
Receipt holder.
A note was pinned on the receipt holder.
Dear, crossed out, Ms. Zimmelbach, I have to say I'm very surprised by the way you fulfilled my request to send me a pet for my students' classroom. I had a real animal in mind, one that conveyed important values, like a puma or a boa constrictor. But the guinea pig you sent is useless to me. I've pickled it in alcohol to save it for the dissection class in biology. Send me a proper animal immediately, or you will not have heard the last of me. Regardless, Mother Superior Ignatz.
Alright. Let's take the receipt holder out. Is there any receipts on it?
Lumpy was hungry, or he was tired, or bored. It was always hard to tell with him.
Alright, the receipt holder was actually what I was looking for. Alright, let's go back to Birgit then. To give her some inspiration. For the banner about self-control. You did want an animal, huh? I have a guinea
What's
pig.
that supposed to be? An animal motif? Uh-huh. No animal motif looks like that. Animal motifs are always on a pedestal. Don't you know anything?
Alright. I put it on a pedestal then.
Lilli thought this idea was delightful. The guinea pig was bound to make a huge impression as an animal role model.
Dissected guinea pig.
Huh. At least this is a regular animal motif. But do you think it also conveys really important values?
Of course it did. Guinea pigs were cute and small, but always cheerful. Lilli always tried to follow their example.
Uh-huh. Well, if you say so. Come back in a few minutes. If you don't bother me, I won't take long.
Okay. Was that long enough? Damn! You're fast, Birgit.
The banner was magnificent. Birgit had done an incredible job.
It does look magnificent. Cute little guinea pig.
I'm so excited. I just have to find out what she thinks of my latest banner.
Oh, you will. Let's go and hang it now that we have it.
Ah, Birgit has finally finished the new banner, but what's that? A small, dirty guinea pig? Birgit didn't really make this, did she?
Uh-huh.
That can't be true. Can I not rely on anyone here? Just you wait. She'll get what's coming to her.
Uh-oh.
I can't even tell you how disappointed I am in you, Birgit. This is the worst job I've seen in my entire career. But don't talk back. You are bad. I will probably have to strip you of all your awards, prizes, and Girl Scout badges. You no longer deserve any of them.
But I only did what?
Hogwash. Do you really wish to contradict me? I can't believe how low you've sunk, Birgit. A guinea pig? It's unbelievable. Your work is an insult to the entire convent. Get rid of it.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Your whining won't make up for your failures. Just in case you decide not to waste my time with your ineptitude anymore. Here is a motif that's worth immortalizing on a banner. The puma. Strong, precise, dignified. A symbol of self-control.
Oh, poor Birgit.
Lilli would have liked to comfort Birgit. But on the other hand, it really was her own fault. Lilli hoped for Birgit's sake that she would try a little harder with the puma motif.
Alright, we have the grizzly bear
The
model.
animal motifs were taboo for Lilli. Mother Superior only allowed her to embroider crosses and lines. But Lilli could barely manage even those and often received a scolding.
Okay, well, we'll still take them. And also, I have a green screen with an interesting picture on
The
it.
embroidery was of a unicorn with 8 legs. Lilli loved the unusual embroidery more than anything. But she didn't know who had made it. When asked about it, Mother Superior was even more vexed than usual.
Interesting. Let's take that. So we have the deer model and the porcupine model. Alright, now we have everything to hear the story about the Templars. Alright, what did we say it was? Wasn't happy about an apple, no furious about the banana. So he was sad, so we need the banana. The porcupine and the sad face. Alright, the 3 E's. The first one was the emotion, right?
What? Do we...
We know each other, yes. Please.
What's the matter, sweetheart? Did you forget your question? Here's a small tip. Just try to remember the 3 E's. The first E stands for emotion. It tells me whether I was sad, happy, or angry in that situation. The second E stands for engagement. It reminds me of whether I overcame the situation with strength, heroic courage, or sleepiness. The third E stands for eating. To remember, I have to know which fruit I ate that day.
Alright, perfect. So he was sad. Came with sleepiness and ate a coconut. That should be it.
What? Do we know each other? Wait. Wasn't I just about to tell you something? Fortunately, I created a memory aid just for this anecdote. Now, let's see. On that day, I was particularly sad. We had just laid the stone slabs in the chapel when the Templar Knights returned from a secret meeting. First, they had to wake me because I was very sleepy. Then they gave me a coconut. No, wait. That's not how it was. This story doesn't make any sense. Someone's been messing with my memory aid.
Okay, then I made a mistake. Let me take these 3. Okay, back to the notepad. Okay, but we know that we have this right, because otherwise the 4th clue wouldn't unfold. Alright, on a special day, I was neither happy about an apple. No furious about a banana. So the happy is not the correct fruit. No furious about a banana. Banana is not much for furious anyway. I also wasn't sad about the banana, so the banana's out as well. Oh, I'm so stupid. It's angry. I'm so fucking stupid. It's angry. The deer and the coconut. I couldn't read it anymore. Hey, hello. Yeah, I'm playing it in Harvey. I love it too. This is like the 20th time I'm playing this game, but the last time I played it was a long, like a while back, a couple of years back. So I did forget some shit. Okay, so it's angry. Totally sucked at reading this. Angry, coconut, and the deer. So we were angry. Oh no, that's the porcupine. We're heroic and ate a coconut. No, that should be it. Yes, Pexy's face. Hello.
What? Do we know each other?
Uh-huh.
Wait. Wasn't I just about to tell you something? Fortunately, I created a memory aid just for this anecdote. Ah, exactly. Now I remember. On that day, I was particularly angry. We had just laid the stone slabs in the chapel when the Templar Knights returned from a secret meeting. They examined my work and praised me for doing a heroic job. Then they gave me a coconut. It was one of the greatest days of my life. Here, I even still have the book in which I wrote everything down, including the meaning of the secret Templar symbols on the stone slabs. And now please leave me alone. All this reminds me too much of how I once helped a little girl uncover the mystery of the secret crypt below the chapel. One day I really have to tell you that story.
Yeah, tell me that story, I'll have the little girl. Never heard that before. I love Lilli as well. Honestly, I love Harvey's New Eyes better than Edmund Harvey the Breakout. And you know, I know you love the games in this series, Ella, and I did think about DMing you on Discord and telling you that I was gonna stream this. But then I was like, you know, you're having such a rough time, and I don't know if you're like up to it or like how your health is right now, and I didn't want to feel like pressure to watch stream or anything. So I felt like, you know, maybe you'll see it and then you come here when you have the time and are in the mood for it, you know.
The book contained the recorded memories of the elders. Most of it was faded. Only the chapter on the construction of the convent chapel was still legible. That would certainly interest Frank.
Okay, so I have to give it to Frank. Frank, I have a book for you.
What's the matter now? My goodness, that does look very interesting.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. At least those are the same symbols as on the stone slabs, but the pattern is full of gaps. I'm a pro when it comes to riddles. That's why all I need is a single glance to be able to declare without a doubt that, yes, this is a riddle. But the solutions page seems to be missing. This book is useless to me like that. Unless, of course, you have the solution.
Oh, it's supposed to be at the movies with Celine. Yeah, I heard about the film festival. That's feeling too bad. Oh, I'm sorry, you're still feeling bad. I'm also sorry because I mean, do you still have to go back to work tomorrow? Even though you're still sick, because that's really sucks ass. That sucks so much, Ella. I'm sorry. That's horrible. Alright, let's at least try to relax here and have some fun. No, I don't want to like gloss over your problems. I just want to give you a space where you can forget about them. Gonna be glorious. Yeah. I mean, maybe when she sees your face, she realizes how wrong she was to call you in and send you straight home. That's the reasonable thing to do, honestly. Alright, let's go then. So this is basically a game of Sudoku. But yeah, we have a bunch of text here, but basically this is Sudoku, so you can't have the same symbol in a row in the line. And since this is a very simplified version with only 4 symbols, this is rather easy. Alright, and now you take these pieces and put them on the matching places. And then they should all point to one singular slab.
Yes! Yes! That has to be it! I have solved the mystery! Thanks for holding the book all this time. You're blocking the way. May I?
As soon as Frank stopped drilling, Lilli was finally able to draw Garrett out of his shell. Lilli crouched inside the confession booth and waited. All was quiet in the chapel, except for Frank, who could barely contain his excitement.
Wow! If these bones aren't evidence of a church conspiracy, I'll eat Tom Hanks' double chin. And what's that? Hey, this just keeps going. Let me just drill through this stone slab and... But that's a sword! A real Templar sword? It's incredible! Man, it sure is wedged in tightly. I hope that isn't a load-bearing strut beam.
That echoed through the entire church. Lilli was tempted to look, but then she heard approaching steps.
That wasn't a strut beam.
It's so blissfully quiet. I can finally take up my listening post again.
That wasn't our fault. Board it up.
Hey, what's going on? Is that you, Lilli? Do you think that's funny? Let me out!
Yeah.
Now!
Lilli felt uncomfortable about it. Locking someone into a confession booth was probably not appropriate for a well-behaved girl. On the other hand, she was doing Edna a big favor. She could hardly wait to tell her best friend all about it.
So, Garrett is out of the picture. Very good. But I'm still in danger. Before I can leave the convent, you have to help me cover my tracks. The doctor can't find out that I was ever here. Could you do that for me?
Uh-huh.
Great. Let's see. First, you have to get rid of the balloon that I left in the main hall. It even has my portrait on it. The doctor would recognize me immediately. I also played with firecrackers down by the school clock. Let's just say it was part of a weather experiment, and I would have succeeded if I'd had a real DeLorean. You can't imagine how hard it is to get a lawnmower up to 80 miles per hour. And of course, you have to remove the inscription on the swing tree. It hurts me just as much as you, but I could hardly leave the doctor better evidence that I was here than that. Do you think you can handle all that?
Uh-huh.
Sure,
Thank you,
no
Lilli.
biggie.
You're the best.
Okay, so we have a balloon, we have firecrackers, and we have the inscription on the tree. Absolutely, I agree with both of you. First, Galuf, absolutely a weird moment to decorate right after finding a Templar's crypt. What the hell? And Lilli is such a sweetheart, well-behaved. She's so cute. Shy, what are you doing? What are you doing here?
Oh. Hello, Lilli. I was just thinking of Riot Girl. Riot Girl is totally cool because Riot Girl wears Shibuya clothes. Don't you think that's totally fascinating? Suka also thinks that Riot Girl is totally cool. And Suka likes Shibuya too. Shibuya is totally cool. Don't you think so too?
Sure.
Yeah, it certainly makes you think. I think way too much about things like that. My brain is getting all fuzzy. But Riot Girl is cool, right?
Yeah, super cool. I'm totally not jealous of your hair, by the way. Kapu.
Psst. Lilli, I really have to ask you something. Do you like me?
Uh-huh.
Thank goodness. I wasn't really sure, because there's something on my mind. It's about my feelings, and I'd like to ask you a really huge favor. Would you do something for me?
Uh-huh.
Really? Wow, I'm so excited. Okay, calm down, Kapu. So, would you give this letter to Shai?
Uh-huh.
I really have to meet her. So, could you just give her the letter? Man, that's so cool of you. You're really the best, Lilli.
Oh, look at that. Nice little love letter. Just a sign, not even any narrator comment. Just, Our crush has a crush on someone
Apparently,
else. Oh, hey,
Birgit had set down her
Biscuits!
work, but she had completed the banner with the puma motif. Too bad that Lilli couldn't congratulate her on the good job she'd done anymore.
Yeah, too bad. Birgit's nowhere to be seen.
The banner was magnificent.
Birgit had done an incredible job. Lilli would dream of the banner for many nights to come.
Alright, on our way to the cafeteria, we will deliver the letter.
Oh, what fabulous thing do you have there? Is it for me by any chance?
Lilli hesitated. Certainly not because she begrudged Shy her meeting with Kapu. No. She was worried. Who knew what sort of things could be in the envelope? A snake? A scorpion? The anthrax virus? In the end, she decided to give Shy the letter, after all.
Uh-huh. Wow! It's from Kapu! A date? Oh, how exciting! I have to put on more glitter.
Apparently, the letter didn't contain the anthrax virus. Thank goodness.
That's a bummer. Alright, also, there's a sword we should get from the chapel. Oh look! A clown! We're gonna talk to him later. First the sword. First the sword. First the... Oh, no, wait.
Lilli was always happy when something was left over, but usually it was only breadcrumbs and bones and things like that.
Alright, now let's go to the cafeteria and hang the Puma banner, the majestic banner.
Ah, that's what I call an outstanding motif. Effective and controlled. A symbol of complete self-control. Just like the directors of this convent. This will impress the doctor. Come along, Lilli. Birgit has earned another award. Her diligence and reliability will be rewarded with a celebration.
Ooh, a celebration.
Lilli almost jumped in the air with excitement. There hadn't been a celebration in the convent for a very long time. Mother Superior had already begun the ceremony when Lilli entered the classroom. It was a lovely celebration. The only odd thing was that Birgit was nowhere to be seen.
And I hereby award you a Golden Girl Scouts badge on a ribbon. Your embroidering skills and excellent sense of duty are a superb example to your fellow students. You, Birgit, are a textbook example of how strict and systematic guidance can result in great achievements. Ah, Lilli, follow the example of your fellow student and do some cleaning. If only all children were as conscientious as Birgit.
The celebration was very short, but Lilli enjoyed it anyway. This was probably the best day of her life.
Yeah, nice celebration. Really nice. Lovely. And it's also wonderful to see what strict guidance can do to children. Anyway, Scouts badge.
There it was. The Golden Girl Scouts badge on a ribbon. Birgit had certainly earned it, but why had she left it out like that?
Okay, Gallop that got me. All this diligence really got her into an elevated position. That's a good one.
Lilli thought that the Girl Scouts badge was much too precious to leave lying about like that. She put it in her pocket just to be safe.
Just for safekeeping. Oh, look at those two. Ooh, we can go to the maintenance lab now that Kapu has shoved his ass away from the door. And look, the firecrackers.
Hooray! Lilli had found Edna's
Hooray.
firecrackers. How did they ever get up there?
Alright. You put the sword in the clock.
The sword may not have reached the firecrackers or the rope, but it fit perfectly into the mesh of the clock hands. So perfectly that it got stuck in there. Now what was Lilli to do? Wait until the gargoyle dropped down of its own accord? She didn't have that much time.
Oh, sure we do. Alright, to the collection. And now I can show you my Girl Scouts badge.
But that's the Golden Girl Scouts badge on a ribbon. I had no idea I was talking to a genuine scout. I was a Boy Scout once, you know. Well, knock me over with my things over there. They're lying in that chest, you know. Because among scouts, there's no such thing as ownership and...
Alright, but that means we can now take the musket and open the scout's chest. Alright. Ooh, scout's knife. Alright, that's all from the chest.
The clock in the tower sounded duller than usual today. Was it really that late already?
Huh. Ooh. The firecrackers.
Done. Now only 2 pieces of evidence were left to completely erase Edna's tracks.
I know even the word yawn makes me yawn. Oh, too bad. Alright, awesome. Oh yeah, let's get the balloon next. Let's work on that.
Lilli was delighted. She'd never seen a living clown up close before. Only the dead one that appeared at her window at night.
You...
No. Another one of them. Get lost. I'm not in the mood for jokes today.
But you're a clown.
You're probably wondering what I'm doing here, right? My name is Ernest. Funny Ernest. And I applied as a child therapist here. But no, Mother Superior had already found someone else. That Dr. Marcel. A nuthouse shrink. Can you believe it? I wouldn't let that guy anywhere near my kids, even if I knew where they were. That's what I get for retraining as a psychologist. Laughter is the best therapy. Great idea. I've been waiting for a gig for months. I should have stayed a plumber.
Be happy. The world is good. It's a nice place. There's a lot of pink in it.
What? You don't like the mood I'm in? You want me to show you a few tricks now or what? I feel terrible. Because my therapy concept flopped. Laughter is the best therapy. Great idea. How rotten.
You used to be a plumber, you say?
I used to be a plumber. Now I plumb people's souls. What's so hard to understand?
Do you know anything about Dr. Marcel?
Just don't ask me about Dr. Marcel. I wouldn't let that guy anywhere near my kids, even if I knew where they were. He's a bitter, evil man. He's known everywhere for hating children. Ever since a little girl shoved him down the stairs. Huh, serves him right. That old twit.
Smoking is bad.
Why are you staring at my cigarettes like that? They're not for sensitive children like you. Got it?
Okay, but they're for unsensitive children then? Yeah, show me a trick, why don't you?
What?
No.
Oh. You want to see a few tricks, don't you? I knew I shouldn't have said that. Okay, I'll make you a deal. I'll make you a cute balloon animal, and you leave me in peace, okay?
Uh-huh.
All right?
Yay!
What's it gonna be?
Balloon animal. Okay, what do we want? What do we want? A poodle, a giraffe, a pterodactyl, a wrench, human DNA, or a hypercube? Feel like there was a German pun there about plumbing? Yeah, probably. I don't remember the exact lines, but there may have been one there. What do you guys want? I'm kind of partial to snakes, but the hypercube sounds great. I feel like Ryan would take the pterodactyl. A cute animal. Giraffe or poodle? You know what? Elo is my fiance and also sick, so she gets to choose. What do you want, Elo? The poodle or the giraffe? What's cuter for you? Giraffe. Awesome.
Whoa.
A giraffe, then. How original. What's wrong? It's a short-necked giraffe.
But it says balloon poodle. Alright.
What now?
Give me another balloon.
Okay. I know that look. You want another balloon, right?
Uh-huh.
But it's only one balloon a child.
Oh.
You destroyed our poodle. Judge me for my choice path clan. Alright. Yeah, spoiler, if you choose any of the poodle, giraffe, pterodactyl, human DNA, or hypercube, you can try them of course, but you will always get the poodle because that's all he can do. And what you really need is the wrench.
A wrench? Why not? I know all about wrenches.
I would have loved for you to have a cute animal, Elo. Okay, now we can go up the stairs. Oh, wait, let's look at the balloon first.
It was hopeless. Edna's balloon was hanging out of reach. The chandelier's chain was attached by just one screw. Maybe this was a way to get to Edna's balloon.
If only we could loosen that screw. Cute wrench.
Lilli wasn't able to loosen the screw with her bare hands. She needed a different tool.
Let's take the balloon wrench. That is totally sensical that would work.
What Lilli now did was actually void of all logic, and she could already hear uproar of the online reviewer, but she did it anyway.
Not the online reviewers! Not the online reviewers!
The online reviewers sounded a bit hoarse today. Maybe they shouldn't smoke so much.
So, I think that there's something wrong with my headphones. I keep hearing strange noises out of nowhere. Did anyone else have these issues? Did it bug or something? Oh. Oh, look. Painting! A little painting gnome.
The chandelier lay broken and useless on the floor. Now, Lilli would never be able to swing from it again.
The sacrifices we make to help our friends.
Done. Now, only one piece of evidence was left to completely erase Edna's tracks. The clown had just left his cigarettes here. He must have been in a great hurry.
He sure must have been. Let's take him. For the record, we're only taking the cigarettes so that no other sensible child finds them and does something bad with them. We care for the other children.
Ooh, look who's coming to get her recipe back. If it isn't our little goody two-shoes Lilli, you better split before I tie your shoelaces together, or worse.
Alright, exactly, we have to show him how tough we are. Yes, also so that no trash lies around in the hallway. Perfect, Gellerf. Alright, the musket.
Shawnee didn't seem to be interested. Lilli had to find some other way to impress him.
What? Not interested in the musket?
The marbles were the perfect ammunition for the musket.
Oh wait, cigarettes?
What do you have there? Cigarettes? No thanks. You can keep those. Of course I smoke. I'm a real rebel, remember? But only when I'm nervous.
Gumbo.
And since my nerves are like steel, it's just a hypothetical situation. I'm a hypothetical smoker, which is actually much tougher than a regular smoker.
Oh yeah, such a rebel. Unbelievable. Okay,
Shawnee didn't. Lilli had to find some.
Maybe dialogue?
Look who's coming to get her ready. If it is, you better. Or.
Give me the dialogue options. I am tough.
If you're trying to impress me, you'll have to work a little harder. You're too scared to even hunt sparrows. And that means you won't get your recipe either. Look, if it you bore. Have you lost your mind? If you want the recipe, you'll have to come get it. I knew it. You're just not tough enough for a rebel like me. If you're trying to improve, and that means.
Shawnee didn't. Lilli had to find some.
I mean, I know I have to impress him with the musket.
Lilli had to find. Lilli had.
Well, it's so bad that I cannot brag about all the murders I committed to Shawnee. Well, can we open up the aerial bomb again?
This ball of wool was a symbol of friendship. Lilli wanted it to stay in the treasure chest for eternity.
Alright.
Suka didn't seem to notice Lilli. Lilli didn't hold it against her. She was just worried that Suka might regret it someday.
Likely.
Suka didn't seem to notice Lilli didn't. She didn't. So why should she long for Suka to fall off the swing and break all her bones? There was no reason at all to have thoughts such as these.
None at all. Absolutely none. So I still can't get the recipe. I think I remember now what we need to do. Okay, Doris, I have a knife.
What do you have there? Is that my knife? It's just unbelievable that a little brat like you is running around with a knife. Let me tell you, the youth of today are as rotten as next week's canned goulash. Don't you know how much damage a knife like that can do? Should I show you? You see? So hand it over before you hurt someone. Unbelievable. A little girl with a knife. So irresponsible. Here, take this chainsaw instead. Now that I have my knife back, I won't need it anymore.
I fucking love this game.
Lilli wasn't going to do anything silly with the chainsaw. As a responsible girl, she knew that one shouldn't simply start sawing. She would wait until night, when she wouldn't bother anyone.
Yeah, running around at night with a chainsaw, fantastic idea. That's not the stuff of horror movies at all. I love this game. I fucking love this game. Oh boy. Alright, back to the tree. Oh, we have an empty chainsaw. Guess we cannot use that.
The idea was good, but unfortunately there wasn't any gasoline for the chainsaw. What a shame that Lilli had to remove the inscription. After all, it was the only proof that she did actually have a friend in this world.
Aww. Oh, we don't have gasoline, but we do have a jar of alcohol.
Lilli had a brilliant idea. High-proof alcohol was an excellent fuel substitute for the gasoline chainsaw. Mother Superior would really be proud of her.
Let's go.
Done. Lilli had finished all of Edna's jobs and had gotten rid of all of the evidence. She could hardly wait to tell her best friend all about it.
Lilli, thank God. I have a new and much more serious problem. I can't find my diary anywhere, and all my escape plans are written in it. I even drew a map where I marked my hiding place. So forget about getting rid of the evidence. No, just forget it. It wasn't important anyway. The diary now has top priority. Please, help me look for it. If Mother Superior gets her hands on it, I'm done for. It has to be somewhere around here.
Of course, Lilli immediately knew what to do. She immediately knew what to do. Oh, man.
I immediately know what to do.
Was that really so hard? The diary was lying right there. Or hanging, rather. The telltale drawings were dangling from the claw of a dumb, gawking pigeon. The moment Lilli tried to grab the diary, the pigeon rose in the air and carried it to the roof of the convent, where it disappeared in the rafters above Mother Superior's office. Gawking certainly wasn't going to help. Once again, Lilli's path led her back towards the lion's den.
Okay, but first, we're gonna get the recipe back now. Alright, let's shoot some sparrows. That will show Shawnee how tough we are.
Lilli might have missed the sparrows, but her effect on Shawnee was apparent. He actually seemed a little impressed. Shawnee seemed very anxious. If Lilli wanted to get the recipe back, she would have to find a way to calm him down. Lilli had heard that cigarettes were supposed to have a soothing effect.
Hooray!
What a great job Lilli had done. Shawnee seemed to feel much better already. You can tell by the way his pupils were slowly rotating towards the inside.
Wonderful. He's calm and we have the recipe back. Hooray! Also, we have a glowing cigarette. And remember, after we got the recipe back, we also... Doris also needs fire in the stove in order to cook the food. So we, of course, luckily we have some wood.
Lilli had placed the log in the stove. Now she just had to light it.
And we can light it with the burning cigarette.
The fire was burning merrily, just like the house that often appeared in Lilli's dreams.
Lilli has such wonderful dreams. It was a good thing we had a cigarette, not just cigarettes, but glowing cigarette. We did the right thing. Oh, where did Suka go? Funny. Oh, Shawnee's gone as well. Everyone's disappearing today. Funny. Back from interminable meetings. Everything's still gumbo? Oh, everything is very scumbo. Look at all the funny gnomes we have running around here. Look, more gnomes. Right, what do you want to go? Oh, right. I wanted to give the recipe to Doris. Oh, by the way, Lambert, oh, you know what? You can watch the walk back. You can watch the walk back and see how all the corpses came to happen.
Oh, you have the recipe?
Uh-huh.
Well then, let me see it! I can manage that! Duck roast for Lumpy. Good choice. All I need is the canned food for Mother Superior's meal from the cellar.
Get the guy in the main hall. I'll just brush fitness again. I don't know. Alright. Then wait.
Lilli liked Doris.
What do you got?
She was
yeah, we have
you again. You shouldn't be wandering the cafeteria between meal times. The strangest accidents have happened then. And I have an alibi for nearly all of them.
But just nearly all of them. The cat.
Are you here because of the cat food? Then I have bad news for you. As long as I don't have the can from the cellar, Mother Superior will have to wait for the cat food.
Alright, awesome. I probably didn't need that. I just wanted to make sure that I do have the official allowance now. Is that all? No. How should I say that? Okay, then I'm officially allowed now to take a can of cat food from the cellar.
This had to be the canned food Doris was talking about. Lilli selected pigeon flavor.
Voice acting makes me want a lozenge. Oh, voice acting is fantastic, especially Doris. Alright.
You found the canned food?
Uh-huh.
Very good. I guess that means I can start cooking the meal now. I'll put the roast for the cat in the dumbwaiter right away. But I won't be able to fit anything else in there. I can't send Mother Superior's food up until you put the empty plate back in the dumbwaiter. Got it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, let's just hope so.
Got it. We go back up to Mother Superior's office. We have everything done now. I mean, we just have to go get Edna's diary somehow. But we'll manage that.
There's the missing child. I was beginning to hope you'd been eaten by a wild animal on the way. But at least you brought the food. I have to finish a few tasks now. Feed Lumpy while I'm gone. And don't even think about leaving the office before the work is done.
Hi.
A huge roast was in the dumbwaiter. That had to be Lumpy's dinner.
Yep. And we hear the pigeon in the roof. Let's get the roasted Lumpy then. What a fine dinner.
How disappointing. It seemed Lumpy didn't feel like eating roast at all. How would Lilli ever finish her task now?
Maybe the pot plant likes some roast. So at least someone appreciates my work. Put the plate in. Get Mother Superior's food.
Cat food with pigeon flavoring. The cafeteria never served anything this delicious. Cat food with pigeon flavor. The
Maybe Lumpy likes that better. Yep.
Lumpy obviously enjoyed the pigeon-flavored cat food, and it really looked like he already had an idea where to get second. Too bad the wall was too smooth for his paws.
Kitty. Well, maybe you can help him.
Someone was in a rush. Oh, that's what Lumpy had smelled. The pigeon that had stolen Edna's diary was sitting on one of the beams.
And I can combine the balloon with the firecrackers.
Lilli kept the idea at the...
Alright.
Lilli wasn't able to, but she...
No, not the cigarette, the balloon with the firecrackers.
It was a tricky plan, but Lilli was running out of options.
My goodness! I see that Lumpy has finally had a meal. Why, this is quite a surprise. Perhaps all hope is not lost for you yet after all. And now leave me alone. Maybe I was too strict with the girl and her fellow students. They're only children after all. Was I too hasty, Lord? Should I stop Dr. Marcel from coming before he tries his new method on the children? Please, give me a sign. What's that? A dove? Or at least a pigeon of peace? Is this your sign? Should I spare the children? Oh, Lord, thank you. What? That those damn children! That's it! I finally reached my limit! Lilli!
It's not my fault!
When Lilli walked into the sleeping quarters, Edna was gone. All she found was a hastily scribbled letter on her bed.
Take care, Lily Fred. I have to go. This situation is getting too hot for me to stay. I'll wait for you at the swing tree for a bit. If you hurry, you might still catch me. Otherwise, you can find my hiding place in the map in my diary. I'm sure you've already found it, right? Stay dirty. Love, Edna.
The letter made Lilli nervous. She had to catch up with Edna at all costs.
She told us to stay dirty.
Lilli, hurry, this way. The Doctor and Mother Superior are already hot on your heels.
Lilli looked all around in surprise. What kind of strange place was this?
You're probably asking yourself what kind of strange place this is, right? But there's no time for explanations now. Come on, hurry.
To the chapel.
Stop dragging. Let's go. Stop! That's Dr. Marcel with Mother Superior. I don't think they've seen us yet.
She isn't in her bunk, but she can't be far.
I'm surprised that you tolerate this kind of insubordination in your convent.
I'll have the entire ground search for her immediately.
Do that. All of this seems unpleasantly familiar to me.
Let's go. This is our chance.
It's our chance. To the backyard. See if we can finally catch. If we can still catch Edna.
When Lilli reached the swing tree, she found no trace of Edna. Garrett had vanished too, but the remnants of Edna's diary were lying in the grass. It had been burned, and it was no longer readable. Only the map of Edna's hiding place could still be deciphered. Ah, it's a cave at Moor Lake. Lilli was just trying to memorize the way when...
Psst, Lilli! Hide! Dr. Marcel and Mother Superior are coming! Oh no! Too late!
There she is!
Ha! You probably thought you could escape my examination, huh? Or is there another reason for disobeying Mother Superior's instructions? Well, let's hear it. Entertain us.
Okay, we have a good reason to disobey instructions. And those are, it's all Edna's fault. Garrett made me do it. Dr. Marcel is evil. Berries for the Mother Superior. Oh, we still have the berries, that's right. And Nazi vampires in the backyard. It's a hard pick. All pretty good reasons. Any favorites among the viewers? The Nazi vampires, of course. I mean, that is the most dope reason. They would never break rules, so it's clearly the vampires, obviously. Lilli could never. Alright. There's actually Nazi vampires in the backyard.
This is taking too long for my taste.
Was that really necessary?
Not really, but it brought some satisfaction to an old man who has had to deal with defiant children one too many times.
You must not contradict adults. You must not lie. You must not play with fire. You must not use sharp objects. You must not touch alcohol. You must not hang around dangerous places. You must not lose control. And you must never follow your own wishes. Woogie, woogie.
Woogie, woogie.
Woogie, woogie.
Woogie, woogie. Woogie.
Pah! Woogie indeed!
And? Did it work?
We'll find out in a moment. Lilli, I'm sure you can tell me who's responsible for all the chaos in this institution. The chaos, Lilli. Who's responsible?
Now start talking, you useless
Remain calm, Mother Superior. She'll answer. She'll answer. Do you know the answer, Lilli? Who's responsible? You can tell me, can't you?
What's going on? What did she say?
This case is more complicated than I thought. It's eminently important that you tell me something. Do you know a girl by the name of...
Why do you ask?
I think I've just pinpointed the root of all this evil. It's good that I was able to install all of the important behavioral blocks inside Lilli with the aid of my new hypnotherapy.
Hypnotherapy?
Hypnosuggestion, to be precise. The light diodes that I have installed in the eyes of this stuffed rabbit help me take direct control over Lilli's free will. From now on, she will behave very calmly. But here, just try it out for yourself.
Try it out?
That's right. She's now as obedient as a little lamb.
Well...
Go ahead.
Lilli,
I'll show you
serve the
obedient.
doctor and me some tea.
Bravo! Ha ha ha! Well, I'm thirsty anyway. What do you say now, Lilli? Would you like to serve her some tea?
Never. 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 Okay, fine. Alright, and we have all the nice restrictions here. With all the things we shall not do. Make fire, contradict adults. Fuck you. Drinking alcohol, lying, entering dangerous places, using sharp objects, getting angry, do whatever you want. I guess we have to make some tea.
Psst, Lilli. Don't be afraid, Lilli. It's me, Garrett. Please, stay calm. You were hypnotized by Dr. Marcel, and now you're completely in his control. But don't worry, I can help you. But you'll have to come with me to my secret room. You can find the entrance in front of Mother Superior's office, in the dark corner next to the fireplace. But first, I need your help. I've been watching Mother Superior and the Doctor for a long time, and I'm very close to unveiling their evil deeds. All I need is a confession. Here, take this extract of deadly nightshade. It's a truth serum. Pour it into Mother Superior's tea. As soon as she drinks it, she'll start spilling all of her secrets. Did you understand? Excellent.
Lilli, what are you doing? You're supposed to be making us tea, not staring at paintings.
Oh, don't be so harsh on her. Lilli will complete her task. But I have to confess that I have also admired your gallery. I'm especially interested in this embroidery over here. It's a bit unusual, don't you think?
Oh, that one. It's just an old keepsake. Hardly worth mentioning. I can't even remember hanging it there.
You can't? Interesting. What is it actually an embroidery of? An 8-legged unicorn?
It's only the embroidery of a dumb, irresponsible child. Nothing else.
Alright. Vial of truth serum. Put that in
There
the
was
tea.
only enough serum for 1 cup. This time, Lilli wanted to do everything right.
Alright, then I guess we take the cups. We pour some tea. And get the truth serum in there.
Lilli! You clumsy good-for-nothing! Do you really want to embarrass me in front of the doctor?
That is strange. The hypnosis is foolproof. It was probably just an accident.
The whole child is a total accident. If I could, I would
But please, Mother Superior, do calm down. Lilli will complete her task, right, Lilli?
Uh-huh.
Well then, please bring her some more tea, okay? Be so kind.
Lilli didn't show it, but she was close to panicking. Serving more tea was no problem, but where would she get more truth serum from?
Well, maybe the deadly nightshade we've collected earlier will help us. And of course, it doesn't matter if you collect it now or earlier. Oh, a torch! How about we light that?
Hello, Lilli. You're not going to play with fire, are you? Of course you don't want that. You know that Mother Superior has forbidden it.
Something weird was happening here.
Something very, very weird is happening here. Alright, then the teapot and the nightshade. And put that on the...
Hello, Lilli. You're not going to play with fire, are you? I just wanted to be on the safe side.
Lilli carefully placed the kettle on the hook and made sure not to touch the fire.
Step a minute, bitches!
Lilli's special tea was ready. She called it Pure Truth, a blend of rooibos and deadly nightshade.
Alright. Now let's have some tea.
Finally! It's about time. Stupid chop! Chop! Chop!
Are you feeling all right? You are downright hysterical.
It's that embroidery! It reminds me of my childhood. I was such a stupid child. I so wanted to have a unicorn for a pet. A unicorn! Can you believe it? But what they gave me instead was a tarantula.
Then you're the one who embroidered this.
Shaggy died while I tried to attach a horn to her forehead with a nail gun. I was such a stupid child. I loathe children.
I understand.
The adults seemed to be busy with adult problems. This was Lilli's chance.
Alright.
The funny rabbit with the glowing eyes was sitting indifferently on the chair. Maybe Lilli will be allowed to play with him for a while.
Sure. Let's take Harvey.
You must not contradict adults. You must not lie. You must not play with fire. You must not use sharp objects. You must not touch alcohol. You must not hang around dangerous places. You must not lose control.
Oh, right.
Well done, Lilli. I've heard everything I wanted to hear. Mother Superior's obviously gone gaga. I'd already suspected that. Now hurry. Come to me in the secret room. There's a hidden door in the dark corner in front of the office. Right next to the fireplace outside.
Yes.
Oh, damn. Of course you can't make any light. You're not allowed to play with fire. I'd completely forgotten about that. One moment. Let me think. I think I have an idea. There isn't any way to break through a block created by hypnosis unless you get hypnotized again. It's risky, but you could put yourself in a trance and fight the block directly in your own subconscious. But be warned, the world inside of a trance is an eerie place. It's like a parallel universe that only exists in your mind. Traversing it without the guidance of a trained hypnotist has its dangers, and the blocks created by the doctor will probably appear as powerful demons that you can only defeat in a mental duel. Did you understand all that? You don't have to. Not yet. Just use the stuffed rabbit to hypnotize yourself. Once you're in a trance, look for the inner demon that's preventing you from making a fire, and destroy him.
Let's destroy our inner demons! Woogie!
You must not play with fire. Woogie.
Fuck you all, play with fire.
Oogie.
Woogie.
With the rabbit's help, Lilli had returned into a trance. At first glance, everything had seemed unfamiliar and strange. Completely alone, she cowered inside a cold cave that was illuminated by the giant, suspicious eye of Mother Superior. So there really wasn't much difference to reality. Lilli would have liked to look around, but she didn't want to risk being seen by Mother Superior's giant eye.
Ah, of course. Then...
Ow! The dust! My eye's burning! Who was that?
We have a club now?
Oh, it's burning! Just wait! When I find whoever's slinging all that dirt around, they're in for a nasty surprise!
Mother Superior closed her tearing eye. Lilli could move unobserved for now.
Hey.
Ah! My eye's burning!
Lilli could hardly believe her eyes. A real cylinder. Right on top of the head of the talking snowman. Lilli didn't want to seem picky, but that this was hardly the right place for a snowman.
The fireplace is closed. Good children don't play with fire. And you're a good child, aren't you?
No.
You see? There's no reason why well-behaved girls like you should have anything to do with burning objects.
Lame.
Not one. Got it?
Lilli wasn't convinced. Garrett had said she should use the fire to make light. That seemed to be a good reason to her. But how was she ever going to convince the demon of this?
Oh, look!
After dealing with the curtain, Mother Superior had apparently taken her contact lenses out. Strange. In the real world, Mother Superior wore glasses. But in the real world, Mother Superior wasn't 50 feet tall either, so it was probably fine.
Oh, it was fine. And you know, it's not like we can use a lens to make fire, for example.
My goodness, what's that? What's that strange smell? It doesn't smell like carrots, that's for sure. That's That's fire. Ah, I'm burning. Take off my hat. Take it off.
Sure.
It's the latest fashion.
Burning cylinder.
Lilli wasn't quite sure. She wasn't actually allowed to play with fire.
Now do something, Lilli. Take off my hat. Take it off. Thanks, Lilli. You saved me. Now you see the damage that fire can do. It's best not to touch it.
Lilli was a little contrite. Apparently, the snowman hadn't learned anything.
Well, let's teach him another lesson then.
What's happening now? Hey, stop that. No, don't. No.
Lilli had put out the fire, just like the snowman had told her to. Hopefully, he now realized that there were quite appropriate situations where one could play with fire.
Very Shibuya, I agree.
Congratulations! Lilli has acquired a new skill. She can now get around the ban on playing with fire. All she has to do is cancel it in her new Don'ts menu by clicking on it with the left mouse button. Keep this option in mind. Throughout the game, Lilli will learn to bypass many other restraints using this technique. But keep in mind that only one ban can be revoked at a time.
Alright, so in the restriction, we can now... Cancel the restriction to make fire. I forgot that they did that animation. That is such an hilarious animation. Hey! Where's the torch? Oh, there it is. My inventory was empty there for a second. Fire! 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 Fire!
With the help of the torch, Lilli could finally inspect the mysterious bracket. What a surprise! It was a torch bracket, but there was still no trace of the promised secret passage. It was true! A secret passage! Garrett was right once again.
Lilli, you did it! Perfect! I think you're finally ready to know the truth. Well, where should I start?
With yourself.
Maybe I should introduce myself first. My full name is Chief Deputy Garrett Gordon Gardengore. I'm an undercover investigator for the juvenile department. I took a position in the convent as a cover to observe Mother Superior. My assignment is to uncover evidence proving her educational methods violate youth protection laws. But Dr. Marcel is an even bigger fish to fry. Compared to him, Mother Superior is a saint.
Lilli could hardly believe what she was hearing, but now it all made sense.
It all makes sense now.
The listening devices and the strange voices she kept hearing at night. It was all coming together to form a coherent overall picture.
Alright, the hypnosis, what about that?
Before you ask me any questions, let me quickly tell you one more thing about the hypnosis. This Harvey hypnosis is the doctor's devilish invention. He apparently uses this stuffed rabbit to force his will on you. If we want to get out of here, then you're going to have to fight the behavioral rules he's installed inside you. You can also take on the other behavior blocks, just like you did the one stopping you from playing with fire. But it means you'll have to put yourself back in a trance. The first challenge will be leaving the school grounds. Mother Superior has forbidden you from doing this. And because of the behavior block, you're incapable of being disobedient. The solution is to once again fight the block while you're in a trance. We have to tackle the problem at its source.
I agree. Okay, what about Dr. Marcel?
Let me finish. As I said, Dr. Marcel is a much bigger fish. The police has been after him for a while. He's suspected of using illegal therapy methods that rob children of their childhood. And the hypnosis he subjected you to confirms this suspicion.
What about the police?
Call the police? Ha! Lilli, I am the police. I can help you and get you to safety. We just have to get off the school grounds somehow. I think the best way is to follow in your friend Edna's footsteps. But first, I want to answer any questions you have. So? No questions? How disappointing. Oh well, okay. Let's go to the tree swing.
Let's go. Alright, we take the ball of wool.
Actually, the ball of wool should have stayed in the treasure chest for all eternity as a symbol of friendship. But Lilli was running out of options.
She was also running away. Also, follow Edna. Let's try it.
Hello, Lilli. You're not trying to leave the school grounds, are you? You know that Mother Superior has forbidden it. And you do know...
You must not contradict adults.
It's possible to have lots of fun without defying the rules set by adults. We could sort your marbles according to colors. Or come up with a counting rhyme for folding laundry.
No matter how tempting the funny rabbit suggestions were, Lilli had to get through the fence and find Edna.
You used to be so gumbo, Harvey. Now you're not gumbo at all. Alright.
You must not contradict adults.
It wasn't even necessary. There are so many fun things that one is allowed to do. Like counting. Or playing with balls of wool.
Yeah, let me play with some balls of wool.
There was that funny... On the one hand, Lilli was happy about the company. On the other hand, he wouldn't let her leave the school grounds. And Lilli didn't see any strings for the hypnosis. She needed a better plan.
Yeah, I have the wool. I would just like to access it from my inventory.
What do you have there? Can I see it?
Sure. Take a close look.
A ball of wool.
A very close
But
look.
That's...
Woogie.
With the rabbit's help, Lilli had returned into a trance. In the distance, she could see the giant Mother Superior stomping around in front of her cave. And over there, where in reality had been a huge gap in the fence, there was now a cobweb with a giant spider in the center. This had to be the second demon for her to defeat. The tar pit was bubbling invitingly. Unfortunately, Lilli didn't have time for a bath. Between all the gnawed-on human bones was a rib that reminded Lilli of a unicorn's horn. Lilli was delighted.
Alright, pile of bones. Let's make that. Oh, what?
A giant spider was blocking the path leading down from the mountain. Its eyes were flashing belligerently. Maybe it wanted to be petted.
Let's pet the spider.
Didn't anyone ever tell you that you're not allowed to leave the school grounds? You must not contradict adults. But since you're such a good girl, you already know that.
You have
Lilli
a funny
did
accent.
indeed know this, but Garrett had also told her that she was no longer safe here in the convent. Suddenly, adult rules seemed rather nonsensical to Lilli. How could she convince the spider demon that even Mother Superior wasn't always right?
How about we put some tar on the rib? And make the spider into a unicorn.
Lilli was curious whether this would have any effect. When Lilli saw how Mother Superior took the spider in her arms, her heart melted. Suddenly, Mother Superior no longer seemed so big and grown up. She emerged from her trance with a blissful smile on her lips. Lilli had overcome her second behavioral block. She might still only have been able to ignore one rule, but it was better than nothing.
All right. How up? Freedom! Chapter 2, Edna's Hideout.
It was already dusk when Lilli set off down the convent hill.
You're late. Where have you been all this time? Save it. Save it. There's a time for words and a time for action. And there's a third time. The time for sitting at the police station and filling out forms. And that time has come. What now? Don't say anything. You want your girlfriend. What's her name? Oh, Edna, right? I could tell right away that that girl meant overtime. But if she's still alive, I'll probably have to take care of this too. Although I think it's much more likely that Dr. Marcel has already found her and used a wood chipper to turn her into pig feed. If that's the case, I'll find that out too. So don't worry about your little girlfriend anymore. Why do I always have to be so damn compassionate? It's a curse.
Yeah, why?
Oh well.
Such
Wait
a
here
hustle.
while I investigate a few things. I'll watch the path to the institution. Maybe I'll learn something that way. If I discover anything, I'll give you a signal. I'll make an owl call. Ooh, ooh, or something like that. You won't miss it. Wait here for me. I'm sure it will only take a few hours.
Lilli was immensely relieved that Edna's fate was now in the hands of this exceptionally competent youth investigator. However, she would have liked to have shown him the map with the directions to Edna's hiding place. But Garrett had already disappeared. Lilli risked a glance at the map. She could see Moor Lake from here. Edna's hiding place couldn't be that far.
You're not planning on running into the moor after dark, are you? Don't you know how dangerous that is?
You must not hang around dangerous places.
There are so many other nice places for children to visit. The Agricultural Museum, for example, or the Job Information Center at the Employment Office.
Lilli was starting to think that the funny stuffed rabbit wasn't so funny after all. She stubbornly risked another look at the map.
You must not hang around dangerous places.
I'm sorry. I certainly didn't want to startle you. We're friends, after all. And friends don't play pranks on each other.
Alright, let's grab the map. Alright, we're gonna go to the bridge, to the Moor Lake, or to the village. Well, let's follow the map for now into the village. And of course, Gallop being excited about forms is a total mood.
Lilli arrived just in time to see the flying topography tool disappear through a grilled window. That must be the police car.
Chili peppers, pizza box, okay.
The bar suggested that this was a lion cage.
Of course, the air pump. Yeah, only getting it. I mean, honestly, think about it. Lily's had a long day. It's understandable she would get annoyed. Alright, let's see. Let's go to the police. A yellow pen? Why not? Valium? Or Valium? I don't know if how you pronounce it in English. Sure, take that. Wine gums. An alcohol test. How fun. Disappointment. I'm sober.
The map lay out of reach.
Alright. A police officer. That totally doesn't look like he's 2 seconds away from a panic attack.
The officer was trembling all over.
And it wasn't even that cold in here. What? Oh, just a little girl. What are you doing out here in the middle of the night? Aren't you worried that the loonies will catch you? Well, you should be, so hurry. Get back to bed. Or did you want to make a complaint?
Yes, I actually will make a complaint.
Oh boy. This had to happen someday. And who do you want to make a complaint about, if I may ask?
Dr. Marcel.
You don't mean Dr. Marcel, do you? Shh! Keep it down. The doctor is a very influential man. We all know he's got a few things to answer for. But you still have to be very careful with accusations like that. Unless you have evidence, I really can't help you.
Damn.
You again? Do you want to make another complaint?
Yes.
Oh boy. This had to happen someday. And who do you want to make a complaint about, if I may ask?
Myself.
You don't mean yourself, do you? Please. What terrible things could a little girl like you have done? Children your age can't even be charged with a crime. The only reason to lock up a young kid like you would be to sober you up. But I'm sure a girl who looks as well behaved as you already knows to stay away from alcohol, right? You see? Of course, if you insist, you can take a voluntary alcohol test anyway. The machine is over there, against the wall. But I can't arrest you if you haven't gone and drunk nothing.
Okay, we already did that, so that's pointless. We could do it again. Alright, I mean, apparently... I could go and tell him that I killed half a dozen people. But I cannot charge you with a crime for that. Also, important lesson from that game. Children cannot be charged with murder. Legal facts. Let's check out the bar. Bartender.
Lily had never seen a bartender before, but she was pretty sure that they didn't usually wear nightgowns.
Oh, what do we have here? A little girl. Without parents. All alone in the night. How sweet. What brings you into this dark dive where no one can hear you scream? Alcohol? I can't serve children alcohol. I'm missing the recipe for the only alcoholic cocktail on the menu, the Volcano Berserker. Plus, I ran out of the ingredients. So, if you want a drink, you'll have to get me the right ingredients. And then the drinks will be free. Here, the menu.
Alright, cool.
If you want to order anything, just point it out to me on the menu.
Alright, cocktails. Neon drink. Ingredients. Neon green, neon yellow, which we already have on the marker, and neon pink. Volcano Berserker. Ingredients unknown. Knockout poison. Ingredients pufferfish and Valium. Have the Valium. Alright. Oh my god! Okay, leave the menu. Do you hear the radio? The song that plays on the radio. Not alone, far by. That's the song from the very beginning of the game. From the intro sequence that was playing. But here's the German version. I thought they would have changed it, that the radio will play the English version, but it's still the German version. Pokey, I missed your voice. Oh, that is so freaking nostalgic. Right, we have a collection
Lilli
jar.
had also received a box like this after her father had been lost at sea. It probably took the Association for the Relief of Dead Seafarers a long time to collect this. Lilli liked everything that was colorful. Flowers, butterflies, and bruises she got from behaving badly.
Lovely. Look at the neon pink sign. Now we have something neon pink and neon yellow, and we only need neon green. Flounder automat. That's totally food safety.
Flounder to
right?
go. How convenient. To use the machine, you needed small change and a comfortable relationship with salmonella.
Alright, let's go back out into the night and to the cemetery. That's totally a safe place to be. Miranda the medium.
The girl seemed friendly.
What? Wait. No! This isn't Aunt Gorgula. My name is Miranya. Miranya the medium. How many more times do I have to tell you? What? But that's... One moment. Please stay on the line. Sorry, little girl. This could take a moment. It's that bartender Max Mixo again. A real pain in the ass. So dead and yet so talkative. Come to think of it, the spirits are very unsettled today. They're all talking over each other. If only I had earplugs. What was that? Now listen to me, my dear lady. I'm not a greeting cards courier. I'm sure that... Max Mixo, would you please shut up for a moment? Because there are others who... No, I don't know anyone called Priscilla.
Miranda was busy. Lilli could completely understand that. She knew how hard it was to ignore spirits.
Especially those that tried to grab you at night.
Alright, Miranda needs earplugs to tune out some of these spirits. Maybe try the wine gums.
What? Oh. Hi, little girl. What do you have there? Are those earplugs? Fabulous! Thank you. It's exactly what I need right now. No, these are too big. So, hello? Can anyone hear me? Much better. Yes, loud and clear. Who wants to be first? Max Mixo? I could have guessed that. Could you possibly do me another favor? It's about Max Mixo, the previous bartender at the village bar. He's worried about his legacy, the volcano berserker. He'd always hoped that this drink would make him immortal someday. We both know that his plan failed, but now he literally took the recipe to his grave, and he so wanted to leave it to posterity. It's very simple. The cocktail only has 3 ingredients: wine gum, artemisia, and a chili pepper. Did you get that? Thank you, Lilli. Maybe the great Max Mixo can finally find peace. And me too.
Rip Max Mixo. Well, make sure that your drink will be remembered. We keep the remaining wine gums.
Lilli tried to hear voices in the fire too.
You know what you have to do, Lilli. Everything has to burn. Everything.
But there weren't any. At least none that she hadn't heard before.
Lilli is such a healthy and emotionally stable child. She really represents all of us. Ooh, green neon color. That's what we need. Oh, Going to question mark. I love going to question mark.
Huh?
Huh. Alright, back to the village. Alright, since we cannot go to the lake right now, let's go to the bridge.
The path that Garrett had taken led Lilli to a small bridge over one of the brackish creeks running off from Moor Lake. Two trustworthy-looking men in white lab coats were working there. Lilli wasn't quite sure what to make of them. She also recognized Garrett in the bushes on the other shoreline. Apparently, he didn't want to be seen by the two men. And although the two nocturnal workers had made a friendly impression on Lilli, she decided to follow the youth investigator's lead.
And? Have you found anything yet?
Do you have to keep asking that? I'll let you know if I discover something.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I think Dr. Marcel's madness is starting to rub off on me. Ever since we found this stuffed rabbit by the lake, he's been obsessed. We should be taking care of patients instead of poking around the moor.
And then there's that absurd plan with the hypnosis doll.
Stop already, and keep looking. Have you actually found anything yet?
Well,
Lilli had heard enough. Apparently, the men in white were Dr. Marcel's minions. It appeared that Edna's concern had been justified. Dr. Marcel really was looking for her. It was now more important than ever to find Edna's hiding place.
Alright. You can't really go there. Asylum attendants. Yeah, try to talk to them. Why not?
Lilli didn't want the attendants to notice her.
Of course not.
There was a sign on the feeding trough. Don't feed the saber-toothed boars. Saber-toothed boars are very dangerous. In the event of an encounter, make sure you don't look like a well-behaved convent schoolgirl. Saber-toothed boars are nocturnal, grow up to 6 feet long, and like to lurk in the shadows. They can be frequently found near the territorial herb Artemisia, since they mark their territory on the leaves of this plant. Therefore, avoid areas where this herb grows after dark. The Forest Ranger. Lilli would have gladly heeded the warning, but she had no idea how to recognize Artemisia.
Yeah. Can anyone tell me how I recognize as Artemisia?
There was a sign on the feeding trough. Don't feed saber-toothed boar, and the saber-tooth they can therefore
Yeah.
Lilli would have, but she.
Alright.
Garrett did what he was best at, listening.
Nice.
Did you hear something?
I don't know. Hopefully not another saber-toothed boar. I'm still out of breath.
Alright, but now we have ingredients for our first drink. And also, can we talk to the bartender?
If you want to order anything, just point it out to me on the menu.
Okay, you can just order. Shit. Alright, new drink.
Coming right up. Oh, by the way, that's a non-alcoholic cocktail, but don't worry, there's enough other illegal substances in it.
Yay!
Neon drink to make your liver glow in the dark.
If you want to order...
Okay, no.
A volcano berserker? Have you got all the ingredients? No? Then I can't help you, sweetie.
Alright. We used a neon drink on the feeding though.
Lilli, didn't you read the sign? You're not supposed to feed
keep the boars. The forest ranger said so.
You must not contradict adults.
But luckily, you know that yourself.
I'll give you contradicting adults and also... Let's turn that down as well. Power activate. Let's feed some boars.
If the saber-toothed boars had to mark their territory, then they should do it properly.
Alright. Whee! Thank you, saber-toothed boars, for marking your territory in Artemisia. Artemisia. Now we can mix the volcano berserker.
A volcano berserker coming right up. But be careful, that drink packs a punch. And I'm not talking about punchy colada, if you catch my drift.
Volcano Berserker. It hits you with a flaming punch.
But Lilli, what's that for? That's not good for little children.
You must not touch alcohol.
And milk is much better for your teeth anyway. Look at my funny chompers. They're cute, aren't they?
Uh-huh.
Woo! The ball of wool. Can I see it again?
Uh-huh.
Woogie. Alright. Some dogs playing poker. Old West Saloon.
The coffee was black, just like the chasm Lilli saw when she closed her eyes. Lilli wasn't sure if someone as young as her should drink coffee, but there was no behavioral block, so it was probably okay.
Oh, I'm stupid, of course. I forgot about that. That has us leaving the hypnosis.
Incredible. The coffee was so strong that it jarred Lilli out of her trance.
Sorry, I forgot that. That was the mechanic.
But Lilli, what's that? That's not good.
Yeah, that's like children.
Uh-huh.
Ooh. Alright. What else do we have? We have mayonnaise.
Lilli had heard that mayonnaise spoiled quickly in the sun.
Cigars?
Those were Cuban cigars. These dogs were playing poker in style.
In style.
Hey, those are only for players.
I'm a dog.
Dogs playing poker. Nothing earth-shattering.
Hey, look. The ugly girl wants to play too.
Then she has to place her bet.
She can't play without a bet. Meow.
Wrong animal, dude.
Someone had forgotten to suck on their ice cubes. What a waste. Lilli liked the cold. It reminded her of her bed.
Okay, we still only have mayonnaise. Also, yeah, just a minute mayonnaise. Okay,
Lilli wanted to become a gold digger too when she grew up. Then she'd finally have her own pickaxe.
What's in the saddlebag?
There was a lot of room for provisions in the saddlebags, so the cash cow wasn't forced to stop at every little milestone. The cash cow didn't want to trample or devour Lilli. It was simply ignoring her.
Aww.
Howdy, stranger. What's a nice little girl like you doing in a rough place like this? Wait, you're not here for the gold rush too, are you? Well, then you might as well just pack up your bags again. The only gold around here is in my mine, and I'm the only one who knows the way there. Plus, you can't get in there right now anyway.
What's the path to the mine?
Well, forget it. The way to my mine is top secret. Even I have trouble remembering it. I should actually ride over there again. I knew it. You're after my gold. Well, you can just forget it. My gold mine is good and hidden. And even if you found it, you wouldn't get in. The entrance is guarded by a Wendigo.
Lilli wasn't interested in the mine, but this Wendigo made her curious. Could he be another manifestation of her behavioral blocks? Perhaps it would be worthwhile to look for the mine after all.
Yes, maybe.
You don't know what a Wendigo is, do you? Well, I don't know much myself. It's some kind of Indian demon that's stopping me from getting into my mine. If you want to know more, you need to ask the shaman. He's knocking around here somewhere.
Shaman?
The shaman? No idea. I never met him personally. Sometimes I see his smoke signals on the horizon. That's it. But if anyone can tell you about Wendigos, it's him.
Alright. Thank you for the talk. Let's try the courtyard. Quack Doctor.
The gnome made a trustworthy impression.
Step right up and admire the latest accomplishments in modern medicine. Anti-wrinkle cream with skin-firming materials from outer space. Natural food supplements with amusing motifs from the animal world. Our brand new product, the pill for in-between, for all those who didn't have time before and don't want to wait till afterwards. Step right up, marvel at the sights, and take a free sample of Alcofix, the exclusive miracle treatment with an alcohol base. It tastes 100 proof and works 100 proof. Hello, little lady. Are you interested in a sample bottle of Alcofix, the miracle brandy? You actually look pretty healthy to me, and I'm afraid even Alcofix won't fix that problem with your ears. Do you have any bad pains? Incurable genetic diseases? Tinnitus? Hepatitis? Cervical cancer?
All of them.
Yeah, I'm so sorry for you,
Why
but
don't
I
you just
can't
lie,
give you a
Lilli?
sample of Alcofix like you are now. Come back when you're sick.
Okay. How about the sheriff?
The door was firmly locked. Too bad.
Alright, how about the cemetery?
As Lilli stared into the flames, she suddenly became dizzy.
Oh, damn. Oh!
Hi, Lilli. Did you enjoy your little excursion?
Okay, for a second I was really worried that we would wake up from stirring in the fire again as well.
Huh? Is that you, little girl? What are you doing in limbo? Don't tell me you're...
Yes, I'm dead.
You must not lie.
Spoil sport. Alright, can talk to any of you. do anything here, so let's go back to the village. And to the prairie.
Lilli seemed to be surrounded by strange birds today. How sweet.
Yeah. Right back at you. Tell me, you weren't planning on decaying in the next couple of days, were you? Oh well. No problem, huh? I should be cutting down on carcasses anyway. My dietitian is pulling his hair out. More fresh fruit, he says. Have a salad nowadays, and I know all that. But what can I do, huh? I just love that rotten stuff. I just have to smell the rotting flesh, and I start suckling. And honestly, out here in the desert, huh? It's hard to maintain a healthy diet. You try and leave something for later, and the bacteria just move right in. You could get the most horrible diseases, huh? Festering boils, oozing eczema. Oh man, all this talk of food has made me hungry. Please, leave me alone with my growling belly.
Some characters do have funny accents. Like the, no, it wasn't the bartender. Who did I think had a funny accent? I can't remember. I asked someone about their accent a while ago. But yeah, it was the virtuous funny one. Oh, was it the spider, I think? Right, the spider demon. Alright, sundial. Hey, look! Now we have rancid mayonnaise. Now we have good mayonnaise. Now we have rancid mayonnaise.
Lilli looked around. Why was there never anyone around to stop you from doing something when you needed it the most?
Ooh. Hey, now I'm sick. Back to the village. And to the doctor.
Step right up and admire the latest accomplishments in modern medicine. Anti-wrinkle cream with skin-firming materials from outer space. Natural food supplements with amusing motifs from the animal world. Our brand new product, the pill for in-between, for all those who didn't have time before and don't want to wait till afterwards. Step right up, marvel at the sights, and take a free sample of Alcofix, the exclusive miracle treatment with an alcohol base. It tastes 100 proof and works 100 proof. Oh, it's you again. No, don't bother coming any closer. Not unless you've picked up a contagious disease since I last saw you. Do you have any bad pains? Incurable genetic diseases? Tinnitus? Hepatitis? Cervical cancer? Why, hello! What do we have here? You've really caught something very special there. Congratulations! This definitely qualifies you to test a sample of Alcofix, the miracle brandy. To be honest, you almost look overqualified. Your rash is so severe, I'm not sure even Alcofix can heal it. Bravo! You might as well just take the entire bottle.
What? I thought it's supposed to be a miracle. Alright, let's drink it.
The color of the bottle reminded Lilli of someone.
You must not touch alcohol.
Huh? That's
Had
medicine.
that bottle just talked?
Are you completely nuts? You could easily get sick in this cold, which does which doesn't mean that I'm sick, and I don't need this alcoholic devil stuff either.
No, of course not. Here, take a handkerchief for your nose.
Oh, thanks. Ugh, what's that? Quick, the medicine. So, yum. Finally. Tasty. So nice. So nice.
The genie had broken his own rule. Apparently, it was okay to have a swig or two in certain situations.
What you doing? Oh,
getting hammered. Oh, yes. Alright. Can we drink now? Oh, sorry.
You must.
Yeah. Let's drink.
What's the matter? Is something wrong with your drink? What's the matter? It tastes great. That bubbling in your lungs is, Wagga, wagga, wagga! Wagga, wagga, wagga!
Now we got a flunder. And we can pump it
On
up
the
with the
third
air
day,
pump.
God created blowfish, and no one was there to praise him.
And now we have all the ingredients for the final cocktail.
Wagga, 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 wagga!
For knockout poison, let's go. Sunny cup, narcotic. You wanna drink a little?
Wagga!
Bye. So we can already...
The bartender seemed to be sleeping off a skinful. Lilli kept the idea at the back of her mind.
Okay, now let's put the coins on his eyes.
The bartender
now.
seemed to be sleeping. Lilli kept the bartender.
Huh?
The bartender.
Okay, so I do actually need the line of dialogue later. Okay, there's actually a line of dialogue to tell us to put coins on a dead person's eyes. That was an old tradition in ancient Greece. Like in ancient times, to pay death for the travel into, the afterlife. And we need the money in our hallucination world, and that's how we get it. But yeah, we're busted now. So we can put ourselves into jail.
You again? Do you want to make another complaint?
Yeah, let me file a complaint.
Oh boy, oh boy. This had to happen someday. And who do you want to make a complaint about, if I may ask?
The bartender, no, me.
You don't mean yourself, do you? Ha! Please. What terrible things could a little girl like you have done? Children your age can't even be charged with a crime. The only reason to lock up a young kid like you would be to sober you up. But I'm sure a girl who looks as well behaved as you already knows to stay away from alcohol, right?
Uh-huh.
You see? Of course, if you insist, you can take a voluntary alcohol test anyway. The machine is over there, against the wall. But I can't arrest you if you haven't gone and drunk nothing.
Let's do an alcohol test.
What's this? You're as drunk as a skunk. Come on, off to the drunk tank with you.
Ooh. Lilli in jail.
Let this be a lesson to you. Drinking at your age. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
And finally, there it was. The map. Lilli was excited. A hamster. So that was the mystery behind the escaping map. Maybe Lilli had finally found a new friend. But maybe everything was as before.
Alright, we can look at the map.
And finally, there it was. The map. Edna had hidden in this cave by Moor Lake. But wait a second. Lilli already knew that. The map was in reality pretty useless, especially when Lilli thought about everything she had done to get her hands on it.
True. It was pretty useless. Alright, get me out of prison.
What's the matter? You've already had enough of the filtered air? You should have thought of that before reaching for the bottle. Oh, come on. Don't be so sad. That's exactly the kind of behavior that once made me release Edmund the Slasher. You can't even imagine how much trouble I got into for that. It took weeks until little Melanie's parents spoke to me again. Oh, I'm just too soft-hearted. I'll let you go. But you have to promise me never to get into trouble again. Can you do that?
Sure.
You must not lie. You must not lie. You must not lie.
Cute.
Yeah. Then I can't let you go. You can say plenty of things about me, but not that I don't learn from my mistakes.
Alright, time to get hypnotized.
Woo! The ball of wool. Can I see it again?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Woogie.
Woogie.
Oogie.
Woogie.
Hi, Justitia.
Lilli had often wondered about justice at the convent.
Hi, Lilli. Don't tell me you want to get out.
Uh-huh.
I thought so. But you'd hardly be sitting in there if you knew how to behave properly, right? Be quiet. You weren't about to contradict me, were you?
Uh-huh.
Well, I can't object to that. Contradictions are great. Sometimes I start contradicting at breakfast. For example, 3 slices of toast. Yum, delicious toast. But that would be a lie.
And we both know.
You must not lie.
Lies are evil. What? Of course lying is evil. Wait, I'll show you on this blackboard. Take a close look at this board. It shows some of the basic principles of our legal system. For example, that lying is evil. What do you mean, no? Of course lying is evil.
It can easily be deduced from the 4 top principles.
God is good and true, but the devil is evil and has great wisdom.
God is truth because he is full of wisdom too.
But the devil lies with all of his evil. That's why lies are always evil. You can construct the chain of logic leading to this conclusion yourself. It only takes 3 small steps to get the result.
You can try it yourself.
Alright. God is good and true. Devil's evil and great. With great wisdom. And God is truth because he's full of wisdom. Okay, let's try wisdom and truth. Wisdom is good.
Yes, that's logical.
Since wisdom is good, that contradicts.
Yes.
Okay, I don't know if
that's logical.
Get it.
All right. Lies are what?
Yes,
Lies
it works.
Are good? But that can't be true. Everything seems to fit. But that's...
Apparently, Justicia was wrong. It seemed that lies weren't so bad after all. Lilli had removed another block.
Not even pink. Alright.
Oh, come on. Don't be so sad. I'll let you go, but you have to promise me never to get into trouble again. Can you do that?
Oh, wait. Sorry, I have, of course, to activate the distraction first. Take that.
Oh, come on. I'll let but you can you?
Yes, I can.
So you promise? No more trouble, okay? And you're not fibbing? Okay then. I guess I'll just have to believe you then. Welcome to freedom.
Freedom.
Let this be a lesson to you. As long as it's still dark outside, you should really stay indoors. It's much too dangerous out there at night. It's best to just stay at home.
Oh no.
But Lilli, where are you going? You heard that it's dangerous out there.
You must not hang around dangerous places.
There are so many other nice places for children to visit. At a spelling bee, for example. Or a Rolf Harris concert.
Alright, language restriction is still active. Oh.
Woogie.
Back to limbo it is.
Oogie.
Woogie.
Alright, we have coffee here. And there's a wanted poster. For 10,000 whatever coins. Alright, nothing in the inventory. Alright, the bartender's here.
I'm the ghost of Christmas past. I'm here to help you become a better person. It was a joke. I'm just dead, trapped in limbo. But it's kind of fun in here. You can appear in ghost pictures, scare emos in the cemetery, but still, I wish I had some money on me for the ferryman, but I had to donate all my savings to the Association for the Relief of Dead Seafarers.
Kobo?
What do you mean, collection box?
Okay, let me try and talk to the medium again. Since we can lie now, it should work.
Huh? Is that you, little girl? What are you doing in limbo? Don't tell me you're...
Yes, I'm dead.
Oh dear. You poor little thing. I hope you remember to get someone to put coins for the ferryman on your eyes. That's just terrible. It's hard to pass through limbo without any pocket change. And unfortunately, there's only one way to bring worldly goods into the spirit realm, or with you in a trance state. You place them on the eyes.
Alright. Thanks for that insight. Now we can go back to the saloon and wake up there. And put the coins on the bartender's eyes, which is what I wanted to do earlier.
Lilli put the money on the bartender's eyes. Since he was sleeping, she only left him a small tip.
Are we trying to go out again?
Where are
and
you
have another
going?
hobby?
You heard that it's dangerous out there.
You must not hang around dangerous
places.
There
Yada
are
yada
so
yada.
many other nice places for children to visit. At a spelling bee, for example. Or a Rolf Harris concert.
Hi.
Well, if it isn't the little girl from the bar. Look what I've got here. Someone put money on the eyes of my mortal remains. It's more than enough to pay the ferryman. Go ahead, take the rest. I'm not sticking around. Maybe I'll crawl out of one or two more TV screens, but then it's off to eternity for me. It's more than enough to pay the ferryman. Go ahead, take the rest.
I will, thank you. Now with the coins, I can play poker.
Ah, Madame is making her move.
I guess that means she wants to play.
Wag, wag. What are you waiting for?
I wag my tail, but I'm happy.
Come on now.
Because I'm a dog.
Join us.
5 seconds later.
Oh boy, you're by far the most miserable poker player I've ever seen.
You didn't even smoke your cigar.
Don't forget to take it.
I have fleas.
Alright. Well, at least they get a cigar. No. Can we light the cigar on the fire?
Hello, Lilli. You're not going to play with fire, are you? Of course you don't want that. You know that Mother Superior has forbidden it.
You must not.
Oh, what did I mean, we did need to light up the cigar, didn't we?
Somewhere on the horizon, a donut factory seemed to be having problems with its chimney. A sign informed Lilli that this reconstruction of an original Indian sundial had been donated by the Association of Experimental Art. It was possible to turn the pedestal.
Ooh, subtle hint. If you have issues with the mayonnaise. Alright, then I'm afraid we have to wake up and make sure that we can play with fire. Alright.
Where you or
Oogie.
Great.
Just because Lilli was able to play with the fire again, it certainly didn't mean she would burn all her things. She preferred to save the option for a better occasion.
Okay, so that's not the solution. Do I have a lighter somewhere? Oh, wait. Maybe it's simple. Much simpler than I'm thinking. Yes, of course.
Bird?
Lilli interpreted the strange smoke signals to mean that the shaman was looking for a totem pole. As nice as she was, she decided to help him with it.
Alright. You know, that was that one. Did I try both of these? Yeah. Okay, no, that is a dead end. That just lets me here again. Okay, this is the first part that I have to go down. No, I don't think that's the one either. This is basically trial and error, unless you know. Oh, I think this is the right one. Yes, made it.
The shaman had finally arrived at the totem pole. Lilli was looking forward to visiting him. Finally, she would meet the mysterious medicine man.
Finally. Yeah, it's basically every path is connected to a certain other one, and you can either go up and down on the side you are, or walk through the tunnel.
Lilli had pictured the shaman somewhat differently, smaller.
Mom, AFK, RE. Auto-completion, did you mean Wendigo? Wait. Got it. Wigwampedia entry, Wendigo. The Wendigo. Omnivore. Also, Wendigo, plural Wendigos. Demon from Anishinaabe mythology. Wendigos are considered to be especially stubborn and inflexible. FYI. They stink horrendously. LOL.
What's a weapon?
Auto-completion. Did you mean weapon against Wendigos? W8, just getting it on TP day. Print order confirmation. Yes, no, cancel. Print. Here, apparently, there is only one effective method to combat Wendigos. Give this recipe to the quack doctor. He should have received the order. I hacked his Wi-Fi, and while you're at it, I ordered something on Appalachia Zone. It's, not really for me. I clicked on a pop-up by accident, but seeing as you're going there anyway, can you pick it up for me? Thanks.
I love the shaman.
Auto-completion. Did you mean smoke signal? Ruffle, those aren't real smoke signals. My router just ran a little hot in this prairie heat. Now you probably want to know what kind of server I'm running, right? It's Apache.
Alright.
It looked like something edible, but it smelled like a dead animal.
Oh, let's grab it then. And let's put it in the saddlebag of the cash cow.
Lilli secretly put the junk food into the saddlebag. It was going to be a surprise.
Howdy again. You're here to bug me about my mine again. Forget it. I'm not telling you how to get there. If you're looking for the shaman, look for his smoke signals. He uses them to send messages somehow.
I did.
Forget it. I'm not telling you the way to my gold mine. And I'm not going to ride over there so long as you're hanging around here.
Okay. So I just have to leave, huh?
My gold mine is good and hidden. I should actually ride over there again.
Alright. Quack doctor.
Ah, a prescription. Wonderful. Now, let's see. Aha. Oh, yes. I received this order here, and while you're at it, I have a delivery for the shaman here. Would you mind taking it to him?
No,
there was a can in the package. Lilli was excited. Hair removal cream.
Yay! Hair removal cream and deodorant. Alright, let's go to the prairie.
The vultures were circling above a particular spot on the horizon. That was probably where the gold digger's mine was located.
There we are.
Judging by the smell, that had to be the Wendigo. The shaman was right. He really had a beastly stench.
Here she is, our demon killer.
Yep.
Did I surprise you? I know what you've done to my brethren. But you won't succeed with me. I'm always on guard. And you should be too. Do you see the mine back there?
Uh-huh.
I know why I stay away from it. It's about to collapse, and the suspended bridge is wobbly. And it's as dark as a buffalo's butt. Who knows what dangers lurk there? So I'd rather stay out here, in the sun, where it's safe. Nothing and no one can budge me from here. Nor, for my opinion, dangerous locations are no place for little children. No matter what you say.
The shaman was right. The Wendigo was really a stubborn fellow. And he stank so much that the thought of a buffalo's butt was a welcome relief.
But the sun is a deadly laser, absolutely, and we're about to show it to him. Deodorant.
Are you crazy? Stop that. Those spray cans contain tons of CFCs. If that stuff gets into the atmosphere, we'll have an ozone hole here in no time. You don't want a hole in the ozone layer, do you?
Yes.
You see?
It was so hot that the air smelled of ozone. But even back here, the fragrances of summer couldn't compete with the Wendigo's stench. Lilli decided to do something about it.
Oh, the sky looks strange. It could be an ozone hole approaching. That's not good. Where's my suntan lotion? There it is. I'd better leave it outside. Safe is safe.
And now if we swap the sunscreen for the hair removal.
Uh-oh, it's starting. Quick, apply the lotion. What a drag.
The sun had badly damaged the Wendigo. Apparently, nowhere was safe. That meant it was inevitable to spend time in dangerous places.
Coming right at ya. Now we can go to dangerous places.
At long last, Lilli had reached her destination. She had faced 1,000 dangers, and finally, she now stood in Edna's hiding place. There was just one catch. Edna was gone.
No! Too slow again. An old pipe, though.
That was a bad sign. Edna never went anywhere without her owl whistle.
That's a pretty cozy hideout, though. Note.
Edna had left a message. Hopefully, she was all right.
Lilli, help! I'm being devoured alive by a giant tentacled creature. Ah! Ah.
Dun 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 dun.
Just kidding. I'm fine. I was just watching the bridge down by the river through my telescope. Dr. Marcel's minions seem to be planning something. I'll check it out up close. If I don't return, you have to get help. But don't worry. I'll be careful. Where are my kettle drum and my strobe flashlight? Dang. Well, see you soon. Toodaloo.
Lilli was relieved by the letter. But what if Dr. Marcel's men had caught her friend? Lilli had to get to the bridge and look for Edna. She would find Garrett there too.
Look through the telescope? Oh yeah, definitely the dudes we saw earlier. Also dramatic music. To the bridge.
This damn piece of junk, and you believe it? We finally found the girl, and now the car won't start.
Should I perhaps push?
This car should have been inspected months ago, but ever since the accident, the doctor has let everything go downhill. It's a shame.
So, it was true. The attendants had already found Edna. Why wasn't Garrett doing anything? Lilli somehow had to get his attention.
The whistle!
It was hopeless. Lilli would never catch Garrett's attention while the owl kept interfering.
Oh. Sorry. Stop that. Hey, stop that. No flirting with me. I'm 12 years old. Are you kidding me?
Lilli was able to finally give Garrett the signal without being interrupted.
Finally.
Lilli was able to finally give Garrett the signal without being interrupted. Garrett didn't seem to hear Lilli's owl call at all. She tried once more, this time a little louder.
Did you hear that too?
Someone's out there. Just wait. We'll take care of it. Well, who do we have here?
But that's... Uh-oh. The Phantom!
Lilli thoughtfully watched the fleeing attendants for a long while. She was used to having bizarre phantoms appear behind her without warning. But the way Dr. Marcel's minions had reacted surprised her. Usually, adults just ignored these creatures.
Alright. Let's get to the car. You got the key ring. after
Lilli! Oh, thank goodness. I thought they'd caught you. Unfortunately, Edna wasn't as lucky. I saw how she was snatched and taken back to the institution. This gives us all the evidence we need. I will contact the task force leaders right away. It's best if you stay put until I come back with reinforcements. However, it could take some time, and I can't guarantee that Edna will still be alive when we finally get the green light. If we're lucky, Dr. Marcel will torture her for a while before finally dissecting her or whatever else it is he intends to do with her. That would give us some time. She'll probably have to part with a few toes or fingers. Oh well, that's the way it goes. In any case, you wait here. I'll come and pick you up from exactly this spot tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, at the latest. Although the day after tomorrow is a holiday. But oh well, you'll see. Just wait here.
Classically 4 business years waiting
Lilli would
time.
have really liked to follow Garrett's instructions.
That's how you know
but,
it's a German game.
Well, there were excellent reasons for doing what she did instead.
And the excellent reason being that we just do what we want.
The institution's post-Victorian masonry work had a friendly air about it. It was almost as if the architect had tried to spell out, "Welcome," with bricks and barbed wire. This unspoken invitation found its culmination in a nearly overgrown back door, and Lilli intended to graciously accept it.
Yay, that door.
The door was firmly locked.
Well, we have a key.
Exhausting the limits of her powers of deduction, Lilli tried opening the back door with the key. But just as she approached the obstacle, she heard a familiar cackling.
Hamster!
What a little scoundrel! The sneaky hamster had once again crossed Lilli's plans. But despite this, Lilli had no intentions of exacting a bloody revenge.
No, none. Ow.
Lilli was glad. It was so rare that her friends got along so well with each other. Of course, this was also because she hardly had any friends. Much more important, however, was that the asylum key was no longer out of reach. It had fallen into one of the dark bushes.
Into the
key
bush.
had fallen into the bush. It was very dark in there, but Lilli wasn't afraid. After all, it was just a bush. Yeah. Why did the child have to be so careless all the time?
And this enters us into Chapter 3, The Asylum. If only there had been rules that really followed, shaking my head my ass. What do you mean? Okay, what do we have? We still have the rule against sharp objects, getting angry and doing whatever we want. Yeah, okay, there's nothing back here. Awesome. Let's get the keyring and open the door. That should be it, right?
Huh. Well, who do we have here? A little girl. Just stay where you are, okay? Hey, stop! I'll get you anyway. Ah, damn! Why do children keep getting away from me? I should do more sport.
Alright, let's get into the boat and ride upstream.
there you are. Just you wait.
Continue going upstream. And don't ask why it just grabs us from the boat when we're going so slow and the channel isn't
Hey,
the channel isn't very right. Okay, we go all the way to the back.
Especially not against the current.
Okay, sorry, I clicked away some dialogue here. I was thinking that not only Lilli's arms are too short, right? Alright, and now he's right. Against the current isn't very effective, but with the current, it's a different story.
Hey, come back!
And now quick!
Triumphantly, Lilli climbed the ladder. She had finally found a way to get into the institution.
Not so fast.
Not a moment too soon as the ladder crashed down behind her, dragging the phantom into the pit with it.
No!
Fortified by the energy smarty, Lilli was able to pull herself up on the ledge. Now her search for Edna could continue.
That purple button, the purple button that popped up and that we ate was the energy smarty, by the way. Oh, we have fire open. I need cards for that.
It was hopeless. It was...
Alright. To the chimney. Hello, Mr. Frog.
Who was afraid of the boogeyman? Right. Not Lilli.
Hey, that's my fireplace. You shouldn't be here unless you want to bring presents or sweep the chimney. Not that the soot is bothering me. That was the old Mr. Frog. The new Mr. Frog is enjoying the dirt. Oh, dirt. You see?
And just very quickly for people who don't know the Edna games, the first Edna game, Edna and Harvey, the Breakout, is actually taking place for the most part in that exact asylum. So a lot of the characters we now meet in this first chapter, we re-meet from the first game. So like him saying, he used to be what's that fear? I don't know what the name is for the fear of dirt, but he was like very pristine and his suit was white, and that was kind of his tick. So yeah, we're gonna meet a couple other characters that might make some small reference to how they used to be, but it, like I said, it's not too bad. You can still enjoy the game without that prior knowledge.
That's Mr. Frog to you. And in case you're wondering what a piece of clothing like me is doing inside a fireplace, I'm acquiring soot. That's right. I used to be very fastidious about staying clean. But then this impertinent person came along and dared to spill something on me. The stains never came out. My clothing is black and greasy. My socks haven't been ironed. And I even have fleas. Karen and Bertram. I'd introduce them to you, but they're sleeping right now.
What are you doing in the chimney?
I'm living in a sooty chimney. So what? I used to be very fastidious about staying clean. Now, I don't care anymore. You're now speaking with the dark Mr. Frog, who eats his gummy bears without a napkin.
Without a napkin, you monster.
Yes, I know that it's dirty here, so what? I love the cobwebs, the dust, And that rotting substance in the corner. I just finished combing it. I wouldn't dust here even if you put a feather duster right in my hand. You don't have a feather duster, do you? Stop. I don't want to know.
What about Dr. Marcel?
You don't need to mumble like that. Ever since Dr. Marcel's accident, we can make as much noise here as we want. He's no longer interested in what's going on inside the asylum. All of his attention is focused on finding Edna.
Oh, well, what about Edna?
Somehow you remind me of a patient we used to have here. She was a little taller than you, and I think I remember 2 red horns and a tail.
Alright. So we'll find the feather duster for you.
Lilli had never seen such an unhappy man in a bee costume before, but she also hadn't really traveled much. It was hopeless. The man in the bee costume couldn't hear Lilli from there. Moths fluttered around the dim light of the lamp. They were apparently searching for food.
Moths, eh? To the maintenance room. Let's go. Hey, a slice of cheese.
There lay a slice of Swiss cheese. There was never any cheese in the convent, mostly just holes.
And in case you're wondering, hey, what I'm supposed to do with a slice of cheese? Well, of course, it's a key card. Duh. To the maintenance room. Alright, let's get the chair back.
Lilli had inadvertently broken off the leg of the chair. It was as pointy as a knife. Hopefully the funny little rabbit hadn't seen anything.
Oh dear. There we go.
Lilli, what are you doing there? Don't you remember?
You must not use sharp objects.
Just don't touch it, okay? See you around.
Feather duster. Can you open it?
But Lilli, what are you doing there? Don't you remember?
You must not use sharp objects.
Just don't touch it, okay? See you around.
Yeah. What's in the refrigerator? Oh, nice. Bananas, tomatoes, blueberries, and broccoli. Everything you need for a healthy diet. A credit card.
Somebody had left their credit card in their coat pocket. Certain. Hey! That was Dr. Marcel's credit card. How about that?
Haha, nice.
Were there other Belgian pizza delivery services in the area?
Let's take the pizza flyer. Probably a feast compared to what Lilli got before. Most likely, yep. Oh, now can we already order pizza?
Welcome to Spelmy's Pizza Slices. My name is Pokey. Can I take your order?
Pokey!
One asylum, is that right? I assume that we just shove it under the gate as usual. What toppings? Hello? Hello? Can I take your order? One with nothing coming up. Consider it done. It'll be about 30 to 45 minutes. Have a nice day.
Alright. Nothing pizza. Look at that. Already delivered. Hey, Harvey.
What was the funny rabbit doing there? He seemed not to have noticed Lilli yet.
Huh? Huh?
Surprised to see me again? Yes, keep kicking. You won't escape me again. And now hold still until I've decided what to do with you.
Lilli considered this option, but instead did the following.
Pull on the rope.
Lilli had the feeling that these demons were getting bigger and more dangerous.
Well, you're very brave to come so close to me. Can't you see my teeth, my spikes, and my sharp claws? Didn't anyone ever tell you to stay away from sharp objects? That would be a tragic error.
Give me that.
Lilli thought it was a bit cliche, but what was she going to do about it? Write a mean letter to Renee and Pokey? Lilli didn't want to appear greedy. One feather would be enough, just like a Christmas dinner at the convent.
Stop that! Stop that!
Okay, now.
Stop that!
Oh no. Okay. That was actually... Okay. And
I'd
now...
advise you to stay away from my spikes. A good little girl like you shouldn't play with sharp objects.
One feather, just like... The door was firmly locked.
The pain!
Ah,
You
there we
dead
go.
brat. Look
The
what
gate.
you did! Don't just stand there! Do something!
Well, I mean, of course, I could pull the thorn out of your claw, but then I would have to touch a sharp object.
Thanks. That was close. Uh-oh.
This demon had also made a mistake. It seemed that in certain situations, it really was necessary to handle sharp objects. Lilli returned victoriously to reality.
Murder is legal now. He just pushed up. Alright, now. Broken chip.
You must not use sharp.
Give me a break. We activate our superpowers without the cool animation this time.
My eye! Damn you, you disobedient brat! Damn!
Lilli fought for air. The phantom's grip was tight around her throat.
Disobedient, it had said.
Oh. Okay, I don't think we necessarily need to grab that right now. Welcome back, Ella. We made it to the asylum. Okay, no. Let's wake up. And we just defeated Phantom. And we now can use sharp objects. Alright, and since we can use sharp objects now, let's use the credit card on the can opener.
Dr. Marcel would surely be pleased. With the help of his credit card, Lilli made some confetti.
And now we have another key card. That is, of course, totally working out.
The door was firmly locked.
Like that one. Oh, wait. We still have the feather duster. Alright, but let's go to the chimney first. And give you the feather duster.
What do you have there? A feather duster? Not that I would want to have a feather duster. Oh, no. No matter how pretty they look. Which doesn't mean that I can't hold it for a second. Just one little second. That would be completely harmless. Don't you think? Give it to me now.
Sure. Have at it.
Ah, what a relief. And just look. I even found my old spare sheets. Here, go ahead and take it. You've earned it.
Alright, in the maintenance room, we can now make some hole in the sheet.
Oh dear, Lilli really had managed to ruin the sheet. But perhaps a sheet with 2 eye holes could be good for something.
Maybe. Alright, to the roof.
Lilli had never seen such an unhappy man in a bee costume before, but she also hadn't really traveled much.
Hello, stranger. Before you say anything, please take a deep breath. And is that what freedom smells like? Or is it just regular air consisting of oxygen, carbon dioxide, nitrogen, soot from the asylum's new chimney, and a touch of diesel oil from the garage? I don't want to seem melodramatic, but I'm somewhat skeptical about this so-called freedom. Ever since Dr. Marcel started neglecting his duties as head of this asylum, it's us, the patients, that carry the burden of creating our own boundaries. And before I'm able to measure up to this freedom, I do have to ask myself a few things. Maybe there are such things as good boundaries. And even in an ideal case, can I really decide where my own freedom starts and stops? It so happens that no one is preventing me from leaving the asylum. Does that mean I'm free? Can I just fly away, spread my wings, and leap from the asylum roof? The urge is there. Just like any bee, I long to buzz across fields of flowers collecting honey. But I'm still fighting it. Something about this freedom stinks. I'm skeptical. Although I have the urge, can I really something about...
Okay, I don't think I need a ghost costume for you, do
Oh
I?
dear, Lilli really had met, but...
That's very nice of you, stranger. But that reminds me too much of my life here in the asylum. It's already hard enough for me to let go of everything here.
Alright. We'll help him find his freedom. Oh yeah, we do need the moths for another piece of fabric, I remember now. The maintenance room, the chimney, the roof. Alright. No, to the maintenance room, not the chimney. I mean, we can get to the... Oh no, we can't. We can only get to... the air vent from the... Yeah. Hi! Washing me.
Lilli thought that he was a bit wishy-washy.
Viddy 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 whoosh! Welcome to the laundrette. That was your cue to say, this is supposed to be a laundrette, and I'll answer, of course! Oh, admittedly, it's a little rustic, but necessity is the mother of invention. Mother knows best, and now we're doing our laundry in the urinals. Too wishy-washy for you? What other choice do we have? Exactly none. You don't have to, you know. Just make sure that the fabrics are separated properly. The toilet sanitizers really stink. We'll do the red laundry in the urinal with the red toilet sanitizer. Yellow laundry in the urinal with the yellow toilet sanitizer. Blue laundry in the urinal with the blue toilet sanitizer. And green laundry in the urinal with the green toilet sanitizer. If you want to try it, just show me some clothing with the right color. Then you can use the matching urinal as often as you want.
Got it. So let's go. Let's grab that. And grab a bottle of starch. And a knitting needle. We still have the sharp objects on. Nice. Let's go back to the hallway then. Can we...
Lilli knew that you could use starch to stiffen up laundry, but as long as she didn't have a goal in mind, she preferred her laundry soft. She had had enough of starch laundry in the convent. But that was pretty. The towel reminded Lilli of one that Mother Superior confiscated from her.
Hey guys!
He had a pot on his head and sat behind a propped-up piece of cardboard. That must be that god Mother Superior so often talked about.
My goodness, who do we have here then?
Another player!
Yippee.
Don't pay any attention to him. Peter just sees black all the time.
He was born that way.
That's true. Peter suffers from color blindness.
Struggle Jug. Well said, loyal friend. We all have our crosses to bear.
Oh yeah? Do you all wake up every morning knowing that one day you'll lie dead at the foot of a traffic light?
Not exactly. But Druggle Jug, for instance, mixes up his blues and greens.
You can't really compare the two.
Your girlfriend Petra mixes up her yellows and greens.
She's not my girlfriend.
And we, King Adrian, mix up our reds and yellows.
You should have been there when we played the board game. Sorry, Peter almost choked to death.
I wanted to end my misery.
Afterwards, we decided never to play a board game again. Only fantasy role-playing games instead.
You decided that.
And what did we just say?
It's so exciting! We're a group of adventurers in the legendary world of Hope Motigore. Oh, please, why don't you join us?
Struggle Jug? Not so fast. If the fair maiden wishes to join us in battle, she must first prove herself worthy. She must complete a task that puts her heroic valor to the test.
Just tell her to order a pizza already, so we can get on with it.
So be it. She shall order us pizza.
Honestly, that's the hardest puzzle of all. Sorry for telling me. I thought I muted myself. Yeah, I did intentionally mute the mic for a second because I had to move it around, and it that sounds really nasty when I touch it and move it around. I thought I unmuted myself. Okay. Thanks, Caliph. So I just wanted to adjust the mic a little and my position. Okay, so we have 4 characters here. King Adrian, Druggle, the girl whose name I don't remember, and the really depressed boy. All of them have some color blindness, and they all have a favorite food or vegetable that they want on their pizza. So what are the color blindnesses again?
Druggle Jug.
Don't, Droggy. You have to forgive him. He's colorblind, as we all are. Peter mixes up his reds and his greens. Adrian mixes up his reds and his yellows. Droggy mixes up his greens and his blues. And I mixed up my yellows and my greens. Funny, isn't it?
Okay, give me that again.
Druggle Jug.
Don't, Droggy. You have to forgive him. He's colorblind, as we all are. Peter mixes up his reds and his greens. Adrian mixes up his reds and his yellows. Droggy mixes up his greens and his blues. And I mixed up my yellows and my greens. Funny, isn't it?
Okay. I have all 4 of them noted down. So we have Adrian, Peter, and a girl that didn't say a name. I think it was it Julia? Or Lisa? I can check that in a second. Okay, also, what do you want on the pizza?
I want broccoli on the pizza, but no tomatoes, please.
Druggle Jug.
Oh, no broccoli.
Druggle Jug.
Bananas aren't bad either, but I could just die for broccoli.
Oh, yes. Please do. For that, I'd even happily have bananas on a pizza.
You only eat blueberries anyway.
Yes, I like blueberries, but in this life, you never get what you want anyway.
Upon the order of the king, blueberries will be banned from the pizza. Instead, knowest that tomatoes will grace the pizza dough from now on.
But I don't like tomatoes.
Lilli had heard enough. It seemed impossible to get a pizza that everyone liked.
Alright, hit me up with the role-playing game.
Druggle Jug.
Yeah, you heard him. Bringest thou the pizza first, then thou may join us in play.
It's really easy. All you need are dice, pencils, paper.
And don't forget to bring a tendency for humiliating yourself.
Druggle Jug.
You're probably wondering why Droggy has a green pillow on his head, right?
Druggle Jug? My goodness, she's right. What on earth are you wearing? You're embarrassing me in front of my new subject.
Druggle Jug.
Yes, it is a little strange.
Wait until you've heard the explanation.
Today should have been Blue Pillow Day.
Druggle Jug.
Okay, now we have a green pillow. What about Dr. Marcel?
Druggle Jug, I believe our guest is searching for the tyrant known as Dr. Marcel. Deliver her thy news.
Druggle Jug. Druggle Jug. Druggle Jug. Druggle Jug.
Don't forget to mention the helicopter.
Druggle Jug.
And was never seen again. Bravo! Well told, loyal friend. Since then, these lands have returned to the wise rule of a magnanimous king.
We can do whatever we want.
Does that mean I can finally sleep now?
No!
That would have been too nice. Alright, Petra. Peter and Petra? Okay. Are those the same names in German? Alright.
Perhaps Mother Superior had been right to throw Lilli out of home ec class. Lilli just didn't know how to use needles properly.
Oh, and we can probably pick the lock with the needle, right? Was that it? Yes, no, maybe?
Lilli decided to pick the lock using her sewing needle. And yet again, Lilli proved her incompetence. What a shame. Lilli just didn't have the skills. The door was firmly locked. The door was firmly locked.
Okay.
Lilli thought about adding a few holes, but that was too vague. She'd just destroy everything.
Okay. I know that we will find a textile that... Oh, of course, the moths. Okay. Oh, yeah, so...
Lilli had often wished to go to the zoo to feed the animals. It was even more beautiful than she had imagined.
Nice. Now we can...
Lilli knew that you could use starch to stiffen up laundry. It wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. Well, who said it? Now Lilli had a stiff towel with holes.
That functions as a keycard. Okay, to the hallway just to unlock the door real quickly. That's what I always want to do first. Viewing window, what do you have here? Also, it's me.
Yikes! What are you doing here? Are you
That was
actually
quick.
dead? Too bad. I could use a little entertainment, but the doctor told me not to talk to other people. At least not living ones. Sorry. But I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Alright. And I'll just come back as a ghost.
Yikes! A ghost! How sweet. Finally someone to talk to. You have to help me. Dr. Marcel is wrongfully keeping me here in the asylum. Isn't there anything that you and your ghost buddies can do about it? Curse him? Deprive him of his sleep? Drag him into the seventh circle of hell and torture him for all eternity with red-hot needles? Oh, come on. I've done so much for you. I've performed obscure rituals, sacrificed chickens, danced naked. Although when I think about it, I'm not sure if it was really a ghost that asked me to do that. Ugh. I don't feel so well. Could you please take off your head while we're talking? Oh man, you're not very talkative. Can't you help me at all? Great! Look at this! The doctor is forcing me to knit these stuffed rabbits. No idea what he needs them for, but I'm not very good at it. Maybe you could lend me a hand. Wait! I'll push some of the fabric through the hatch.
Nice. Now we have blue fabric.
La 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 la. I'm knitting for the doctor. It will do me good. I'm knitting for the doctor. Num 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 num.
Alright, to the hallway now. Alright, so we have some green cloth, some blue fabric. I think I just remembered how to open the door.
Oogie.
The door was firmly locked. The door was firmly locked.
That's what you
One
say.
feather would be enough, just like a Christmas dinner at the...
Don't have it anymore though.
The door... One feather, just...
Okay. We'll definitely have to return that later. Okay. I mean, for now, we have the blue fabric.
What do you have there? Let me see. Oh, very good. You obviously understand the basic principle. Go ahead and use the blue urinal as much as you like.
And
what do
the
you have
green
there?
one.
Let me see. Oh, very good. You obviously understand the basic principle. Go ahead and use the green urinal as much as you like.
All right. And for the yellow, we need the scarf from the bee man. I don't even understand. Oh, I don't even remember. Is there anything new in the chimney? Anything from you?
Thanks for finally freeing me from this burden. I only hope the chimney sweep comes soon, because I'm starting to get hungry.
The man...
Okay, so ignore us from here. We do need all the fruits and vegetables to make the pizza. There's nothing more here.
That's not very helpful. Will you please let me distribute my experience points in peace, so I can sit down in a corner and cry?
The curtains had seen better days.
Oh,
At
the
least
curtains,
better
of
than Lilli
course.
had seen. The candles smelled wonderfully of honey and flowers. At least that's what Lilli assumed. The flowers in the convent always smelled like insecticide. Lilli liked to smell them nonetheless.
Okay, do we need a scented candle? Yep. Okay, at least we can take it.
Struggle to come hither.
No. I'm going to go back to the hallway and back to the maintenance room. And back to the basement and back to the roof.
That smells good. But even if the illusion is almost perfect, it's only artificial flavors and chemical esters. An almost perfect illusion, but not real. Like with everything here in the asylum, it's only a half-hearted attempt to trick us into thinking that we're free. And now that no one is stopping us from leaving the asylum, It provides us with a welcome excuse to refuse to leave. Right you are, stranger. I'm just running away from my responsibilities. The responsibility to myself, to accept the deal that the world out there has offered me. I thank you. I've made up my mind. I can't just sit around here doing nothing anymore. I should buzz across fields of flowers and collect honey. Toodaloo, asylum. Hey-ho, freedom.
Freedom!
Lilli was glad that she had helped the bee-man. Soon he would be in a better place.
Alright, back to the maintenance room. Now we have the missing fabrics. Okay, so I need to get my notes straight. So Adrian. He really wants tomatoes on the pizza. Jack really wants bananas. Petra really wanted broccoli. And Peter really wants blueberries. Okay, but there's always someone who doesn't like what someone else wants, so I
what
need
do you
to
have
die.
there? Let me see. Oh, very good. You obviously understand the basic principle. Go ahead and use the yellow urinal as much as you like. What do you have there? Let me see. Oh, very good. You obviously understand the basic principle. Go ahead and use the red urinal as much as you like.
Thank you. Okay, but because someone, like basically every time someone wants something, someone else doesn't want it, that on the pizza. So we have to dye all the fruits and vegetables a different color so they don't really see it. So use the color blindnesses. Ugh. Alright, let's start the tomatoes. Adrian wants them. But Petra doesn't. Alright. Petra mixes up yellow and green. And Adrian red and yellow. Honestly, I never understood that. I always looked it up. Because I never understood how the colorblindness worked. Does that mean I have to dye the tomatoes yellow? God, I wish I would remember that. Of course, that's a crazy thing to remember. Let's try yellow tomatoes. The bananas, who didn't want bananas? Struggled. No. Okay, no one wanted no bananas. Struggle doesn't want broccoli. Or do I have to dye the broccoli yellow? Okay, maybe let's try the broccoli yellow. For some reason, I feel like the tomatoes needed to be blue. For some reason, I remember blue tomatoes, but I could be wrong. I don't remember that. I don't understand. I never understood that. You know what? I'm just gonna look it up again. I know it's lame, but I never understood that. By the way, it auto-completed, the Google search auto-completed so quickly to the pizza. And that was totally blind. Oh, damn. Do I have blind in the title? Sorry. Should have put that away. Wait around to do anything but watch the VOD later, but mesmerized by the large adventures. Alright. Alright, okay, so we need red bananas. Yellow blueberries. Green tomatoes. And blue broccoli. Okay, let's take the blue broccoli for example. Hedwell wants it. Who hates it? Droggle hates it. And he has a green-blue issue. Yeah, I still don't get it. I never understood that. I mean, the thing is, it's not a one-time thing. Of course, if you do it incorrectly, you can re-dye the ingredients over and over, and you can reorder pizza and empty pizza over and over, but it's just tedious, you know. Alright. So the tomatoes.
How about that? Green tomatoes.
The bananas need to be red.
How about that? Red bananas.
The broccoli blue.
How about that? Blue broccoli.
And yellow blueberries.
How about that? Yellow blueberries. Yellow blueberries. Green tomatoes. Red bananas. Blue broccoli.
Okay, and you can also see here on the screen, all of them are smiling, so they're all gonna be happy with the pizza.
Pizza! Well then. Superb, superb.
Great! I wish I were as good on the phone as you.
Druggle Jug.
And Peter is satisfied too.
Satisfied? How could I be satisfied in such a world, in which the only moments worth living for are those when the pizza arrives with the right toppings?
That means yes.
We owe you one.
Peter almost starved to death.
It's not that bad. I've already lost all hope of dying honorably anyway.
Druggle Jug.
Well said. Now that the food is taken care of, let us begin the game.
Don't you want to play too, sweetie? You'll see. It'll be incredibly fun.
If you take pleasure in such excessive self-degradation.
That and a dice cup.
Druggle Jug.
Uh-huh.
So be it. Then follow us into the world of Hoth Motigor.
Let's go.
Your group has set up camp near the infamous Goblin Gorge.
Lilli found herself in a clearing. The campfire was crackling, and the wind whipped through her clothes.
You can hear the war drums of the goblins in the distance. This is your last rest before the great battle.
Lilli did in fact hear drums. An enormous army seemed to be waiting for them in the nearby mountains.
Wait, are you telling the story or am I?
What?
It's just that I see that you don't have the Dungeon Master screen in front of you. And I'm pretty sure that the Dungeon Master is recognized by his Dungeon Master's screen.
That's ridiculous. I'm the narrator. I don't need a...
Well, then why don't you be the Dungeon Master then? I'm curious how you'll do without any battle value tables or source books.
What? But that's...
That's what I thought. And now, move over.
Ow! Hey! You can't just...
Where was I? Oh, yes. You're here on the orders of the king to drive the goblins from the gorge. There are rumors that the goblins have dammed up the Pink River. This has turned Hoth Motigor's most important memorial into a reservoir, the Valley of Unpleasant Memories. Also sitting at the fire is a mysterious local guide. You're tired from the journey, but sleep is far from your mind. Goblin scouts could be lurking anywhere. The black magician Petrula, the noble Sir Drogalot, and the amusing juggler Snippo.
I want a different role.
Shush!
Are gathering their strength for the battle. Only the Amazonian barbarian warrioress Lilligrim.
Huh? That's you!
Only the Amazonian barbarian warrior Lilligrim is restless. It's your move, Lilligrim. What will you do?
Of all things, if we have to be a barbarian.
Hello, Lilligrim. Would you like to be amused by my funny pranks? Then watch me. And are you amused?
Not really.
I didn't think I'd ever say such a thing, but I'd wish we'd go into battle instead of just hanging around here. I'd much prefer a quick, bloody death to this endless humiliation.
The goblins?
I'm not afraid of the goblins, if that's what you mean. I'm not worried about being cut into little pieces by mighty goblin swords. And I'm not bothered by the rumors that they wrap the intestines of their victims around thorny spears. For I am Snippo, the funny prankster of the group.
Can you juggle?
Yes, it doesn't just look like it. I am actually juggling only one ball, and I know how ridiculous that must seem. My character sheet said that I, the comical Snippo, have the marvelous ability to juggle 55 balls at once. But as much as I would have liked to imagine what such a thing would look like, the mysterious traveler thought I should just juggle one ball instead, because it's much more contemplative, and as long as my shame or boredom doesn't cause me to spontaneously combust, then I'll stick to that. If you have a better suggestion.
35 balls, 3 balls, 1 ball, no balls.
You think I should try it without any balls? Bravo. You found the only way to increase my boredom even more. On the other hand, if I juggle without a ball, I might be able to take a quick nap. No one seems to object to sleeping around here.
We have a ball. Alright, Sir Druggalot.
Hello, Lilli Grim. You're still up? You should get some rest. I'll keep guard and make sure the fire doesn't go out. Don't look so grim. Your thirst for action is honorable, but the mysterious traveler is right. Strength lies in tranquility.
Lilli Grim felt like screaming at the brave Sir Druggalot. She hadn't traveled all the way to Goblin Gorge just to sleep, but something kept her from losing her temper. Fuming, she turned away from her companion. Her eyes fell on the quiet traveler who had listened to the entire conversation. Was that a smile she saw beneath the hood?
Let me end the conversation real quick.
My goodness. Who do we have here then? A little barbarian warrioress?
Uh-huh.
I sense great anger in you. Could it be that the thirst for battle sits in this little chest?
Uh-huh.
Then let me give you some advice. Swallow it. The most successful battle is the one that doesn't even have to be fought. So be a good little barbarian warrioress and take a nap.
Lilli Grim could hardly believe her ears. Wasn't this a fantasy role-playing game? What fun was there in imagining aimlessly sitting around a campfire? Lilli Grim didn't dream of listening to the soothing advice of the mysterious NPC. If anything, it just made her angrier. Too bad that she had to stop herself from losing control. She would have loved to have screamed this dope's head off. The hooded figure sat silently at the campfire. Strange. I can't remember him being in the adventure. Which source book does he come from? Sir Druggalot looked splendid in his shiny armor.
Druggle-jug.
Mithril armor? Really?
Druggle-jug.
Okay then. In his mithril armor.
Fancy.
Go ahead and lie down. I'll make sure that the fire doesn't go out.
You know what? I'll watch the fire for you. Okay, what about
I know what you want to say. You're here to fight, not to sleep, right? Maybe tonight we should.
Remain calm and gather our strength. That's what you wanted to say, right?
The traveler is right. Acting in haste is never a good idea.
What about the goblins?
Don't worry. I'm sure the goblins won't attack us tonight. They're guarding their reservoir dam in the gorge. But I do wonder what their plans are. Damming up the Pink River and flooding the Valley of Unpleasant Memories. Why? It's all very mysterious.
Wait, you know what? I watch the fire.
Are you worried about the fire? Usually, I'd agree with you. Those few logs are certainly not enough to keep the fire burning through the night. Plus, the best things always happen to you when you go into the forest looking for firewood. You find treasure maps, fall into enchanted wells, or meet merchants with magical amulets. Maybe I should
Relax a little and call it a day. That's what you wanted to say, right?
The traveler is right. There doesn't always have to be an adventure, and the night is pretty warm. I'll wait up to put the last log on the fire. Then I'll turn in too.
I want you to sleep.
Are you as tired as I am?
Yep. Did you know yawning is infectious?
Petrula sat by the fire and watched the tea kettle. Briefly describe yourself.
Well, I'm like a totally powerful wizard and pretty, but also totally powerful. And I'm wearing a robe embroidered with gold. And it's totally pretty, you know? Underneath the hood, I look like totally gothic, but pretty.
Thanks, Petra. That's enough.
I think she's pretty.
Don't startle me like that. Can't you see I'm watching the kettle? If you're wondering what I'm doing here, I'm brewing a diabolical magic potion, of course. Well, it's actually a calming tea. I really wanted to conjure some coffee demons, but they don't let you get any sleep. And we do need our strength for the battle. Now I have to watch the kettle before it starts to whistle. The traveler has such sensitive ears.
I'll watch the kettle.
Don't you want to sleep? I wonder why. Because I'm really exhausted. Oh, if you're staying up anyway, do you think you could watch the kettle?
Sure.
Oh, great. Then I can finally get some sleep. As you know, we need our strength for the
battle. Perfect. Now the entire party is asleep. We can take the ball and mess with the cattle. Why did you run out there?
Good! The ball was stuck, but the pressure in the cauldron still wasn't enough for something to happen.
Well then, how about we add some firewood?
You try putting the logs on the fire. Roll for sneak and hide so Sadragalot doesn't wake up. Done! The logs were in the fire.
But child, what are you doing? This noise can't possibly be good for the group harmony. Without wanting to rush you, maybe now is the time for controlled, well-considered action.
Nope.
If you proceed with the required calm, I'm sure you'll be able to defuse the situation before there's a disaster. I really must insist you stop making that sound. Can't you see that you're threatening to destroy the idyllic calm?
But that's to arms! They've declared war on us! Sound the horn!
That sound. I have to keep calm. No. Enough. I can't take it anymore. This noise is driving me crazy. I'm losing control. To arms.
Finally, the fun part of the role-playing game began. The group stormed the battlefield with no restraint. They were led by Lilli, who furiously swung her berserker sword in circles. And as the dice rolled in the institution, so did the heads of goblins in Hoth Modagor. It seems it is a good idea to occasionally vent your rage. It was a short battle. The goblins were powerless against the fury unleashed by the group. The plans of the Goblin King were thwarted.
Lilligrim found the defeated monarch cowering beneath one of the support beams of the dam.
Lilli,
Poor, foolish Lilli. That was a terrible mistake.
Lilligrim was still wondering what he meant when she heard an ominous crack above her.
The dam breaks. And with the
When the
water's
pink
gone,
floods had subsided, our heroes were faced with an incredible sight. The Valley of Unpleasant Memories.
Will you look at that?
I have to admit, I'm really blown away.
We shouldn't be here.
Ha! You've always been quite the comedian, Snippo.
No, I mean it. This valley is cursed. I heard that. Wait a second. Lilli?
What's wrong with her?
Do we get XPs now?
Lilli had seen the
the
truth.
truth.
I'm sure you can imagine how she felt at that moment. You can't? Oh well. Who knows what really goes on in the mind of a little girl?
Do you feel all right, little girl? Little girl? Hello? Are you okay? I was worried, you know? Brr. Am I crazy, or did it just get colder in here?
So now we had to face the truth of our actions. No censorship gnomes anymore. Alright. Sharp objects. Sorry.
But what?
Yeah,
Don't
yeah,
just
yeah,
see
yeah,
your...
yeah. Sharp objects.
Lilli decided to pick the lock using her sewing needle. And yet again, Lilli just...
Okay, but we keep the needle in. I now enter the hallucination. I think that's the solution. So I could have done that earlier. Or not? Oh, the arrow. Okay. Nope.
What a shame. Lilli just didn't have the skills. Lilli was always happy when something was left over, but usually it was only... What Lilli...
Okay, I only have the chicken to enter.
The door... Lilli was always happy when...
The thing is, I also can't remove the arrow from the lock, so it is the right thing. Just how do you...
What Lilli just...
Didn't have the skill. Oh wait, wait. The skill.
It's so depressing. I'm supposed to award experience points to improve a talent. Expressive dance, making music, lockpicking. I don't actually want to be able to do any of those things. Isn't there a talent such as accepting one's fate? Or assigning experience points without experiencing an existential crisis?
Peter's dithering made Lilli furious. Couldn't the notorious whiner make even the most basic decisions? Lilli would have liked to smack him across the face, but something held her back.
Restrictions. Let's get angry and smack him.
Oh.
That was a hard smack.
You're right. I'll just increase pick locks, and that's it.
Awesome. Can I get a character sheet?
There. Why don't you just hold on to the character sheet? I don't want anything to do with it anymore.
Thank you. Now I have the picking skill.
It sounded crazy, but she now actually had the skill to pick locks. Done. The gate was open. She wondered if... It was true. She'd opened the real gate during her trance. The path to the asylum's tower was now free. Somewhere in the dark uncertainty, there she would find her friend. Without really thinking about it, Lilli took the stuffed rabbit with her. If she was going to enter Dr. Marcel's realm, she didn't want to do it alone, like she usually did.
Right,
what an ugly boy. Why someone would put up a picture like that baffled Lilli.
Edna's cell.
Lilli was certain this had to be the cell that Edna was being held in. The door was firmly locked.
Of course.
Please don't disturb. Well, Lilli was an expert at that. She could stand on the sidelines for hours without anyone noticing her. This had to be Dr. Marcel's office. Lilli thought she heard faint, raspy breathing behind the door. The door was firmly locked.
Another locked door. Wait. Okay, to the storeroom then. Alright, Phantom. Let's get the mirror. Let's get termites.
How awkward. Lilli had destroyed the termite farm.
Bowling ball? Let's hang the mirror there.
Lilli understood the principle of locks and keys, even if it sometimes appeared otherwise. Something was hanging there.
Alright, awesome.
Hanging up the portrait of the ugly boy there would certainly be spooky. But something was missing. The Phantom looked depressed, but Lilli noticed something else. A key ring. Was that the key to Edna's cell?
Let's try talking.
Leave me alone. I'm a hopeless case. Father was right. Yes, you heard correctly. I'm Reuben, Dr. Marcel's secret second son, Alfred's older brother.
Lilli didn't know who Alfred was, but she still thought it was appropriate to catch her breath in shock.
We were supposed to have the perfect upbringing. Pops thought traditional methods were inadequate. That's why he began developing his own, while Alfred responded to his practices. I developed conspicuous behavior. I was a failed experiment. Pops was so disappointed that he kept me in the asylum cellar, hidden from the outside world. Alfred, on the other hand, was presented as a shining example of his parenting methods. I never had a chance to make him proud of me. Since Alfred died, everything just got worse. I'm invisible to him. A ghost, a bad dream. The strange circumstances surrounding Alfred's death showed him that childishness is a disease that needs to be eradicated. I should have died back then. If I could only see my brother one more time. I never got to say goodbye to him.
I'm gonna try and show him his brother.
On top of the clothes rack, the bowling ball looked like a skull, but something was missing. Lilli shuddered. Suddenly, there was a ghost in the storeroom.
What's that? A ghost? Hey, listen here. If anybody's gonna do any haunting here, it's me. Beat it. If you see Alfred, tell him to haunt round this way sometime. I never got to say goodbye to him.
Somebody had left their lunchbox. That would never happen to Lilli. She didn't have a lunchbox.
Perfect, the honey pancakes, because that's what I need to hang. I need something for the termites. That they...
Noteworthy, the termites scarfed all the pancakes and ate a hole through the door in the process.
So that the moonshine comes in and can hang the portrait now.
What's that?
It reflects.
A ghost? Hey, listen here. If anyone's gonna be haunting around here, then... Wait a minute. Alfred? Alfred! It's really you! I can't believe it. Oh, Alfred. I never got to say goodbye. And I have so much I still want to tell you. Where to begin? Oh, yeah. I know. You lousy, dirty toad. Because of you, I've lived my whole life in a stinking sewer. Just you wait.
Get him! Oh, at least we're helping someone.
Lilli! Oh, thank goodness. We were so worried that they had gotten you too.
The doctor has completely lost his mind. He wants to turn us all into mindless puppets. Just look at what he's done to Mother Superior.
Oh,
hey,
hello,
Mona.
Lilli.
Welcome.
Nice to see you. But what are you doing here in the middle of the night? Did the other students make you do this? They are such naughty children. You, on the other hand, were always so good. So good. I'm sorry that I was always so strict with you. But now, thanks to Dr. Marcel, I'm a good child too. Come,
Thank
Lilli.
you, Mona.
Sit down. You can help me.
I love it too. I love my hair.
Embroider the dolls for the doctor.
Just ignore her. Please concentrate on finding a way to get us out of here. We have to split before the doctor...
Uh-oh.
I finally caught you. I was hoping you'd show up here. I can use all the help I can get to speed up production of my hypnosis dolls. Soon, I'll be delivering them across the entire world. And then, naughty children will become the stuff of fairy tales. Once I've subjected you to my improved hypnotherapy, nothing can stop me.
The upholstery was torn. What had happened here?
Yeah, what had happened here? Alright, we have a Harvey and a ball of wool still. In the trash can, there's...
Lilli hesitated. Usually, she waited until Mother Superior was gone before she rummaged through the garbage. But Lilli was running out of options. But what was that? Were they... eyes?
Oh yes, Howard realize. Alright, now I need sharp objects. And get the needle. And now we have needle and thread.
Lilli now had a needle and thread.
Needle and thread on the eyes.
Lilli had an idea. She knew she couldn't sew very well, but maybe it was good enough to give Harvey back his old eyes. She made her first stitch. Lilli hesitated. She'd often been told that she wasn't very good with the needle and thread. But what did she have to lose? She was just going to have to chance it.
What are you doing? Stop that! You're hurting me!
You must not use sharp objects. You have
Have to scratch my fuzzy butt. I'm back!
He's back, bitches!
I can hardly believe it! I'm my old self!
Harvey? Is it really you?
And there's Edna! Come on! Go, go, go!
Harvey's
Let's set
back!
fire to something and fly to the moon! Just so we can eat it up! Go for it, Lilli! What are you waiting for? Let's tear this joint apart! Yippee!
Alright. I do have
You
the
must
Harvey dolls
not
here.
contradict adults.
Oh, come on, Tala.
Come, Lilli. Sit down. You can help me embroider the dolls for the doctor. We are good little children. So good.
It appeared that Mother Superior was under the influence of Dr. Marcel's hypnosis. That means she wouldn't be much help. Lilli caught herself wishing the old, strict Mother Superior was back.
Alright. And how about we break her out of hypnosis?
You have to get us free, Lilli. I think Mother Superior has a knife to cut the threads. Unfortunately, she can't use it while she's hypnotized.
Could Lilli help Mother Superior overcome her mental blocks this way? Shaking, she pulled the string.
Hey, Lilli! You're here too! Cool! What's that? Some kind of fight?
Less talking, more fighting.
Okay. You're all different Harveys against her different Harveys. And yeah, let's go for the Berserker first. attack, magic. That's what Harvey strike up. Motivate the Harvey to act again. Shooting, attack, Mega Barrage hits up 5 opponents. State of Intoxicant, that's a Harvey, act 3 times. We have to. Okay, he does double damage. Because he's the hunter with the bell, okay. A border guard protects up to 3 Harveys. Combo. That's a Mega Barrage. Fire attack on 2 opponents. Torch up to 5 components. Close combat is attack with lights out all this much damage. Okay, let me just quickly go through them. Close combat attack with double damage. Okay, close combat attack with lights out causes more damage. Heal Harvey, she is. That's the magic of the drinker one. I have to remember. For beginner, that's an opponent. Attack his allies twice and blocks him. Oh, that's good. Get an opponent to fight for you for a while. Okay, can I also see? Oh no, no, no! Damn! I didn't want to do that. Oh. I actually want to do the combo. I wanted to check if I could check out what the air attacks are. Gets hit the Mega Barrage. I try to remember which of them is the healing one. Is it the same as mine? That is probably the almost at someone else. More 5th. Snowman protects against all fire and heat attacks, okay. I mean, yeah, close combat attack that deals double damage, why not? Spider protects against shooting attacks. Okay, cool. Combos out of the question. Get an opponent to fight for me for a while. For spider to attack its own people. Let's try Justitia for now. Oh, okay, Justitia is the one that heals. Damn. Okay, so I have to focus on her. She's annoying. Okay, fire attack is useless right now. so let's try and get the dragon away because it's already really low health. Okay. We heal the Harvey with the least health. Okay, the spider still protects against shooting attacks. That's a Harvey attack act 3 times. Okay, but we can't combo at the moment. Okay, let's do the propaganda. You attack your opponents twice and then you're blocked. Okay, someone protects his allies. Let's combat that with double damage. Well, okay, maybe it's a waste, but let's try and get the dragon out of the way. Okay, he's dead. Okay. Justitia next. Okay, let's heal the weakest Harvey again. And we do again the combo. And yeah, let's try it. Close combat, double damage. Oh. Let's heal ourselves really quickly. Okay. You attack and kill Justitia. So now their healer is gone. You heal yourself. Okay, who do we want to block? How about the spider? Okay, and fire protection is gone. I mean, sure, let's try it. Maybe we can kill the snowman. Yes, actually that. Awesome. Okay, Berserker Hallway. Let's get some damage in. Who's the most annoying? The spider, probably? The spider doesn't attack. It just protects people. Let's do you. Alright. First of all, you two again. You attack allies. Okay, we only have 4 points left. Is that bad? But I still want to be able to attack all of them. We're still protected against shooting attacks, unfortunately. And now you. Close combat with double damage. Why not? Okay. That should get rid of you. 3 left. I feel like the game glitched out for a second. Okay. Even if it's only 3 opponents left, but I love doing damage to all 3 of them simultaneously. It's worth it. Alright, another one gone. We still have all our Harveys in the game. Alright. Now we should be good. Select an ally. Wait a second. Who's the one? Oh no. I want to. Oh, I think that's even the one I wanted. Okay, now you can act 3 times. That's actually a sick combo. I should have done that earlier.
You won! Yippee! No, it can't be, you damn rabbit. You were supposed to make sure she would stick to the rules. She can't just do whatever she wants.
Of course she can.
Riot! But we need rules. Otherwise...
Also for a sick little group of Harveys.
Mother Superior's behavioral blocks had been removed. Had Lilli made a mistake? Was Mother Superior once again as strict and vindictive as before? But even as Lilli thought about such things, Mother Superior started weeping uncontrollably.
Thank you, Lilli. I'd completely forgotten what it's like to be a child. All the unfair rules. All the restrictions. Oh, Lilli. What have I done to you all?
Bravo, Lilli. Now we have her where we want her. Take the knife from her so you can finally cut us loose.
What have I done?
Mother Superior was unresponsive. How could Lilli take the knife from her while she was crying so hard?
Oh, isn't that cute? Do you think I could hold it?
But Lilli, what are you up to? Do you really want to give me to Mother Superior? I mean, she could do with a bit of pizzazz in her life, from the looks of it. But I thought the two of us are friends. We could try so many things. Come on, let's light a few things on fire. Or talk with Edna. Or build something crazy out of different stuff. Or do you really want to give me to Mother Superior?
Yep.
Uh-huh. Really?
Really?
Uh-huh. Oh, Lilli. How can I ever make this up to you? I'm sure you want something to make up for it, don't you? Unfortunately, this knife is all I have. Do you think it would be enough? Uh-huh. Wonderful. Oh, thanks for everything, Lilli.
Well done. If you carry on like this, I can imagine hiring you as a deputy someday.
Or I could hire you as a cosmonaut's assistant, which is even cooler than a deputy.
Whatever. Just please, cut us loose, fast. Then we'll figure it out.
I've already come up with a plan. I'm sure you know the story of the girl who ran away from Dr. Marcel's asylum long ago? The same girl that pushed him down the stairs that same night? Well, I never told you this, but that girl was me.
What a surprise.
Yeah, and that's why I know my way around here so well. Behind the cushion over there is the famous ventilation shaft that I used for my escape back then. We'll be free in no time at all. We'll have to get past Dr. Marcel's office first, but, Lilli? Is something wrong? Come on, Lilli. Cut us loose.
Uh-oh.
What's going on?
You're not going to do something stupid, are you?
Lilli, where are you going?
Lilli!
Lilli!
Oh. Stabbing the doctor. Lilli's such a nice child after all.
Are you sure that's what you want to do? Excellent. I knew right away that you're dangerous. The other children, those were accidents. But now, you're here with a sharp knife, ready to kill a helpless old man. You might feel well, but the truth is, you're sick. Very sick. You need my help. You don't believe me, do you? You think you're doing all this for Edna's sake. Oh, Lilli, there's something you should know about your friend. She doesn't exist. There was a girl called Edna once. You probably once heard about her. But the girl that you know is nothing more than a figment of your imagination, an attempt to escape your friendless life at the convent. You think I'm lying, right? Because there's someone else who can also see Edna. Let me guess. A priest, perhaps? No. A policeman, right? The manifestation of a higher authority. When you thought that Edna was in danger, your subconscious invented him, too, to legitimize defying Mother Superior's rules and helping your friend. Just ask her yourself. They're here. They're a part of you, Lilli.
Oh, Lilli, I'm sorry.
The doctor's right, Lilli. You're just imagining us. Now put the knife away. The game is over.
Wonderful. Finally, you see the truth. All the reasons that brought you here in the middle of the night, armed with a knife. None of them were real. Now put the knife on the desk. I'll hypnotize you immediately. Only my therapy can heal you.
Unfortunately, he's right, Lilli. Don't do it.
Put the knife away, Lilli.
Be a good girl and do what you're told.
Lilli was close to tears. She had only just learned not to always do what she's told. And now it was supposed to be all wrong? While the others were talking to her, another voice kept getting louder. A voice that told her, continue, continue.
Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it.
Put the knife away.
Do what you're told.
Alright. We have three options, you know. We could put the knife away, stop Dr. Marcel, or contradict. Little spoiler here. All of these options will lead to different endings. And I'll show you my favorite one. Contradict!
Continue.
Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it.
Put the knife away.
Do what you're told.
Contradict.
Stop.
Continue.
Don't do it, don't do
Put
it,
the knife
don't
away.
do it.
Do what you're told.
Contradict.
Stop.
Continue.
Don't do it, don't do it, don't
Put the
do
knife
it.
away.
Do what you're told.
I said contradict.
Very good, Lilli. Let him have it.
That goes for everyone! You've just been bossing me around this whole time! Lilli do this, Lilli do that, but get this! I'm not your lapdog! And you, Doc, if you want to hypnotize me, you'll have to learn how to walk first! Because that's what I'm gonna do now! Your therapy is garbage! Why don't you worry about yourself, Grandpa?
Lilli kept wailing until she was hoarse. Finally, exhausted yet relieved, she started heading back. For the first time in her life, she was doing what she herself thought was right. Maybe this wasn't the happy end you were expecting, but the moral of the story...
And you shut up too! There's no moral here! Got it? The end!
Okay, I have to say it's funny in German. At least I think it is. It's so funny though. And yes, you can actually stab the doctor. No shit, you can do that. That's a valid ending of this game. Yeah, you commit one more cold-blooded murder.
It seems like you need to be solaced.
Hey, Harvey.
Pelling from the scratch on your knee.
The more is murder is fine.
You fell and got hurt in
I mean,
the
honestly,
process.
I would do so too. It's hella annoying when you can't open your mouth for 1 second without being interrupted.
Circumstances and hands carry
And only that's what I consider the true ending to this game. And honestly, it's for me what the game is all about. I mean, it's all, you know, fun and, you know, crazy, and it's you know, crazy humor, but it's like really about thinking about what your own moral values are and making your own decisions for yourself. And like the whole the thing with the hypnosis and the different bands and the rules that you have set up, like don't play with fire, don't go to dangerous places. That's all reasonable. Like you shouldn't, of course, you should handle fire with caution, and you should handle sharp objects with caution. You know, there's some cautionary rules. But you know, part of being an independent, free-willed adult is handling certain dangers and, you know, navigating life on your own will and making decisions for yourself and weighing the risks and doing all these things.
Can bear dangers instead if you're clumsy and plump and all fingers.
And I have to say that this game always resonated really strongly with me because actually I felt for Lilli. Because I mean, while of course it wasn't, I never had anyone hypnotize me and told me don't do this, don't do that, and really go that hard. But I felt like as a child there were so many rules you had to abide by, and growing up just always meant having more freedoms and having more choices that you could actually make yourself.
I can't stand to watch children bleed.
And I always hated as a child being told you're not old enough for that, or you can do that when you're older. I mean, obviously there's some stuff where it's reasonable, like driving a car. Like I didn't want to drive a car when I was 11 years old. I know some people do that, but I didn't want it. I also wasn't keen on drinking alcohol at all, but you know, that's me. But you know, one of my favorite examples is when I was still a kindergartner, my mother would permit me from using scissors. You know, there's this child-safe scissors, and it was they really sucked at cutting paper, and I just, you know, I wanted to cut some paper and, you know, do some crafting and stuff. And I couldn't, and I grabbed another pair of scissors, a sharp one, a proper one, and my mom was like, "No, that's sharp. Don't use that. You're too little." And that always fucked me up. Was like, I can't do what I want to do because I'm only given crap materials, with the excuse of you're too little. I mean, teach me how to properly handle a pair of scissors. Teach me what the dangers are and how to avoid hurting myself or hurting someone else, and then it's fine. Trust me to be reasonable and responsible. So yeah, that's why this game resonates really strongly with me, and why that ending is my favorite ending, because that's what I always wanted to do. And back when I was a child, when I had situations like that, where someone was like, "You're too young for that," I wanted to just stick at the time, and I'm like, "Shut up!"
You need to be solaced, telling from the scratch on your knee.
Exactly, Mona.
You fell and got hurt in the process, and now you come crying to me. I catered for these circumstances, and hands carry needle and stitch in my pants. Don't worry, my dear, there is nothing to fear.
Children are forever underestimated.
Soon it's almost
forever and ever.
And the cat will adhere. After all, you have to admit it is not as severe. Oh, I have needle and stitch right here. care or you'll end up scarred, my dear. I can't stand to watch children bleed. Well, don't give me that kind of look now. Just keep going on, soon you will see how everything will end well, though it still may depend on your skill. I catered for these circumstances, and hands carry needle and stitch in my pants. But yet needle and thread can bear dangers instead.
And also, B-Man is not dead. Just for the record. So we actually helped 2 people in this entire game. We killed a bunch of people, but we helped 2. We helped the B-Man find freedom, and we helped the Phantom cope with his childhood trauma. 3 people in the story survived. Approximately, yeah. The thing I hated most growing up was not being allowed to have an opinion or question authority in a safe environment. Oh, that too. That is so annoying. To voice your opinion as a child and being told you don't understand shit. Like, you're a child, therefore you don't understand the world, therefore your opinion is invalid. I have a great story for that as well. That was where I felt exactly like that. And my opinion, or maybe not, it wasn't really an opinion. It was just what I was saying. It wasn't an opinion thing, but okay, let me tell you a story. So, in middle school, we were away on a school trip for like a week. I don't know if that's a common thing in the US, or I think in most European countries you have that, where you have like, where the whole class goes on a trip for a week, most of the time to the countryside, and, do a couple of fun activities there, and, it's mostly fun and games. So we went there, and on the way back, so we went by train. On the way back, we went on the train station, and we had, a track going here and a track going here. And we were in the middle. So tracks on both sides. And, a class with 25 kids, bunch of kids goofing around, and, the teacher really being, like, having to work really hard so no one gets injured and falls onto the train tracks. The thing is, that's a teacher I hated. He loved me because I was good at math and he taught math. And he was also a homeroom teacher, but I hated him. He was just creepy as fuck and one of these sadistic math teachers, and I hated that. I always hated that about him. Because I didn't feel like teaching in a way, especially, like, teaching any subject, but especially math, in a way that makes your student be afraid of you and therefore your classes and therefore the subject, is totally counterproductive. Like, that gets you nowhere. And he did that, and I always hated that. Like, it never affected me because, like I said, I was a good math student, and like his favorite. And I also hated being his favorite just because I hated him so much. Okay, so I didn't like him from the get-go. Okay, so he's busy, a couple of kids goofing around. Okay, I'm just sitting there on my suitcase waiting for the train to arrive. I like being super annoyed and stuff. I'm just being like, I just want to go home. Okay, and then something happens. 2 trains come, not quite simultaneously, but close after each other. One going to Budapest, I believe, so to Hungary, and the other one going back home. That was ours. The thing is, our train got announced first through the speakers, but arrived second. So the first train that actually arrived, both trains were, there was the announcement for both trains going to, were very close to each other. So the train to Budapest was announced second, but arrived first. ours was announced first but arrived second. And then there was a mix-up between the trains. And actually our teacher made us board the wrong train, the one to Hungary. And, I was standing there on the other side of the platform. I was standing there looking there, and then I heard him yelling my name and calling me and shushing all the other children in the wrong train. And, telling me, come over here, and, like, being really aggressive. And I tried to tell him, like, 3 times before I boarded the train that this was the wrong train that he's getting us into. And our train is actually on the other side of the platform, supposed to arrive any second now, and that's not our train. And he didn't listen. He was just I think he actually said something like, "Shut up, just get in there." I was like, and even getting in there was like, fine, it's still the wrong train. And lo and behold, it was the wrong train. Yeah, and I was just sitting in there and, I was just mad at him that he made us go on the wrong train. It really fucked me up. So yeah, it's really not really an opinion thing, but a situation where I knew better than he did and I was shut down because I'm the student or I'm the child. Instead of listening to me and saying, hey, I actually listened to what was being told through the speakers, this is the wrong train. I mean, he could have waited a couple seconds or at least asked a staffer. You know how trains are, there's always staff running around asking staff, hey, what train is this? Excuse me. At least it's a fun story now. Yeah. No, of course he didn't apologize. Of course not. But yeah, life as a child. But yeah, that was Edna and Harvey. Harvey's No Eyes. Really like this game. It has a really quirky sense of humor that I got to attribute, especially with the creative mind behind this game, Jan Müller-Michaelis. And yeah, he's responsible for a couple really, really great games that were developed at Deadalic Entertainment back in the day. That's one of them. So I hope you had a great time, you had some fun. And maybe a couple of you who already knew the game, looking at you, Galuf, looking at you, Elo, were able to also get nostalgic a little. And yeah, I hope the other ones got a glimpse on the game that didn't know yet and maybe had some fun as well. The teacher apologized, that made each student how to own up to mistakes and apologize themselves. And we can't have that. I mean, teachers have to be always right. You can't undermine their authority. I guess that's what was more about it. But yeah, of course, being the responsible thing to teach your kids or your children would be, hey, if you make a mistake, you apologize for it and be the bigger man. Fuck 40. Definitely reminded me how much I enjoyed watching those games years ago. Now that I heard the English voices, I may actually check out the English Pony games. Ooh, you're saying something. The Pony is also on the list of maybe being played on this channel. Maybe. But I have to say, I have a harder time with Deponia just because I don't remember the name. Okay, right now I don't remember the name of the German voice actor for the protagonist of Deponia, but I'm so used to his voice specifically, and how he delivers the lines. And honestly, I mean, Harvey's No Eyes is something else. I think okay, that's probably a compromise. I can probably do English, and I think the English dialogues and voice acting was not that bad. But I feel like Deponia is going to be another thing for me. I'm not sure I can do that. Monty Arnold. That's his name. I just remembered it. I would miss Monty's voice too much, I think. I mean, I guess I can try someday. But I know I would really, really, really miss Monty's voice. That's kind of why I would be worried about streaming those games. in general, I prefer original voice actors for games just because so much gets lost in translation. Yeah. And since these are German games, that would mean German. But the thing is, you know, although, I mean, I thought about just playing them in German and having, I mean, there's still people like Panda who would have some value in that. And maybe some other people would be, oh, I could, like, I could do German voice acting and English subtitles. I thought about that as well, but then I would force people to read subtitles, you know? But, you know, that's in the future. That's a worry for future Pexy. Alright, let's just exit the game. Also, I hope you're not mad, guys, that I didn't show the other two endings. But you can easily get those if you play the game yourself and create a save file before you hand the rabbit over and gain the knife. I think that's the last point where you can save. Yeah, if you create a save file there, you can basically return to it, load it after you finish the game, and try out all the different endings. And see them all for yourself if you're interested. But yeah, the one I got is more or less the true ending, at least the one I consider true ending. And the best one, let's be honest. Yeah, that was a long stream again. It's hella late. But it was a lot of fun. At least I had fun. I hope you had fun as well. Thanks everyone for being here, stopping by. Thanks Lambrick, thanks Mona, thanks Ella, thanks Half Shadow Link, thanks Kenneth. And we had a look at the very start. Oh, I can see the name anymore. Conquer 420. Yeah, 7 hours, super long again. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll be streaming tomorrow. We'll see if I have time. And I'm also not sure, since we beat the game today. I actually didn't plan on that. I did initially plan on doing 2 streams. Mine's been one now. Who cares? Yeah, no idea what I'll play next. But we'll see. Again, thanks again for being here. It's much appreciated. Whether you chatted or lurked or came in early or late, I don't care. I don't care when you arrive. I'm just happy you're here, and I hope you're having fun. As long as that's there, I love it. I love you. Have a wonderful rest of your day, night, morning, evening, afternoon, whatever. Stay safe, stay healthy, and I'll see you again soon. Bye.
Unexplainable feeling. I was lost, but I found you. Would you let me hold your hand and fly? You don't have to be afraid, everything will be alright. Would you let me hold your hand and fly? Would you